角砂糖、コーヒーシュガー、ガムシロップ。どれが一番合うと思います？私はどれでも構わないんですけど。
All right, there we go. All right. A little bit later than when I wanted to, but we're live, and I finally want to finish up chapter 6, which is the final chapter on the EN server. And then at the very least, that'll catch me up with the EN server, even though they're giving us the events out of order still, but whatevs.
仕事が途切れる気配はなく、ですので今度手が空いたらお話ししませんか？その時はコーヒーをご馳走しますよ。
教授さんが欲しがっているもので、
Still really wondering if I want to get the costume for 416. I actually totally would do it if you could have dupes in this game, but there's no such thing as dupes in this game, so like less chances for me to ever actually see the costume. I guess when I think about it, it makes sense that this game has less of a casting because you're not sending like giant squadrons out into fights or whatever. You're just sending like a small ragtag group to fight like monsters or whatever. Digital monsters? I guess that actually makes sense. In this stream, I should probably be able to finish up chapter 6. Don't know if I'll be able to finish off like the Dark Realm for chapter 6. Awesome. I finally got the appropriate algorithms for Kluke. I just got to get her to 5 stars now. It's like she's supposed to have like limit value, and I'm waiting until like this Tuesday to actually grab that. The only thing now is that like I guess this needs to be hash rate. This could be whatever. And then this is either crit or like crit damage or something. I believe I'm supposed to go for crit rate. And then, like, I need to get, like, insanely lucky with this and, like, keep going for, like, hash rate for, like, limit break or limit value, but I haven't been getting lucky. I used up like a shit ton of these things earlier, and like I haven't gotten like the things that I wanted. The amount of like min and maxing that you could do in the algorithms like really surprised me. Attack and crit rate. I mean that's good, I guess, but oh, there's hash rate. There's hash rate percent. So like that's actually what I want. And it comes with crit damage. I mean that's hot diggity. That's about as good as it gets actually. I never bothered to read up on the whole like algorithm thing in this game because I never thought I needed, but it turns out it actually makes a really big difference. It actually makes a huge difference. I know that like my 416 is not completely optimized because apparently you can get crit rate up to like 60% or some shit like that, and I'm nowhere near that. And I guess I'm not gonna worry too much about trying to get 416 algorithm set since she's not even 5 stars yet, so I don't even have access to max her out. We are not quite there yet. God damn, these things are expensive. God damn. They're so fucking expensive. I had so many of these things, or at least I thought I had so many of them at first, but that's just because I literally like wasn't doing anything with them. I still don't get like how the whole max thing for this works. So I can make 3 at max, and if I do 7 right here, it says like I owe 93 or something. Insufficient. For me to make the maximum amount, it'd be 23 hours, but if I make the 3 only takes 7 hours. And then this says 6 hours and 12 seconds. I have no idea. If I hit start. So it's like I'm making it now, but am I in the negative or something? That was the fastest 1 minute in my goddamn life. Yeah, it says I'm at 0, but like, did I just put myself in debt? I have no idea. Ah, shit. I bumped into my stupid microphone. Alright, there we go. Normally I get the day off for Tuesdays, but I actually had to like work today, so I couldn't quite get home early enough. After unlocking all levels, get some overflow shit. Ends in 5 days, 5 hours, and 23 minutes. So I got to level 50 with time to spare. Apparently, this thing is for like returning players. It's kind of the same thing as for Girls Frontline. And the only thing you could do is like pop this into like the Reddit or Discord and hope people use it. But there's not as many players for this game as there is Girls Frontline though. And this game it almost feels contingent on having Girls Frontline knowledge because like, especially like in the sub events, they kind of already expect the player to have knowledge of Persica at least. And the Professor Commander, he's always talking about like his life as a commander. He's always talking about that shit. So if you don't already have like the I guess the knowledge and the background for Girls Frontline, you might not get it. Especially with like the amount of like teasing they do for 416. There is so much teasing for 416. You have to know who 416 is. Howdy, howdy. Howdy, 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 howdy. Welcome to the Tuesday stream. A little bit later than what I wanted, but oh well. So, apparently, oh, I fucked up already. Okay, so Suyoi's not in here. And apparently Suyoi is actually pretty good. I didn't get Suyoi. Did not get Suyoi. I guess that's fine. I could just rely on supports for that. Using a Suyoi support is like literally the only way I'm beating like the final level on algorithm. I actually cannot beat episode 5 without help. Well, that's not true, because I wouldn't have automatic battles unlocked if I didn't beat it on my own. But I can't auto-battle it on my own. I need, like, impressive, like, micro or, like, insane luck. It's a lot more, It's a lot more stable for me to actually use a, support slot. Also, apparently, what I found out too is using supports for like any of the grinding stages, this used to be limited. But now like they have it be unlimited. So they only restrict you for doing the story. So I guess Mika wants people to unlock the story on their own mostly. Unless you like you upgrade the amount, but I think the max is 10 or something, so yeah, that gives me like a certain limit. But if I go over to like any of the grinding stages, there's no limit. No limit. So your ass can get straight up just carried, like for all the grinding stages. And by all means, you should do it. It didn't take long for like the whales to like automatically start like flooding the friendly support thing for like full of 5 stars and shit like that. So especially if you're a free-to-play player, by all means, abuse the supports. Off stream, I did a little bit more of the Enigma Black Hole, but I have been doing it the lazy way. I've only just been doing it via auto battles. Because screw that noise. And I am clearly not strong enough to do this whole like 2-person thing. I am not strong enough to do this. I finished up my Helios sector exploration. I got really close to finishing up Periodus, I believe. Not even close, never mind. Not even close. Oh, doing the right thing. I also took the time to like finish up some of the Dark Realm stages that like I haven't done for a long time. So like now everything's at 100%, which is pretty nice. What is this? Oh, right. I forgot that's a thing. These challenge modes. Those challenge modes give me keys actually, so I should do them. There's only a challenge mode for Rawsum and Cyclops right now, not for the other sectors. I managed to do like a couple for Aberrants, and by a couple I legit mean a couple. I couldn't do anything more than this. We're almost there. We only have like a few days left. We got 6 days left. So I'm pretty confident that like we'll eventually get to the 100% for Flappy Eucharist, but we definitely need like more we definitely need like more players to play this little mini game thing. It's a server. It is a server goal. God damn it. Alright, my ass actually like lowered the quality for the sprites just for the stream. And holy crap, there's actually a difference. Like, I didn't think there'd be a difference, but I can see a difference for like Eucharist sprite. It's actually kind of like JPEG blurry now. Hopefully, like, the 3D isn't that bad, because, like, once I go into a fight, like, I'll see. It's actually kind of ugly. But, again, I want to lower it for the stream, so that way, like, the combat wouldn't lag as much. And then I turn it back to high quality whenever I'm not streaming. There we go. Apparently, like, the plates are, like, really what you should be gunning for. God damn it. The fact that 33 surpasses 43% of, like, all the players really shows you that, like, nobody plays this mode. I did not mean to do that. I make sure that, like, I try to play this Flappy Bird thing, like, once a day, because I really want us to get to 100%, so that we all get the stupid-ass, prizes for it. I'd be really sad if we don't get to 100%. On the very last day of this event, like, I'm gonna, like, fucking, like, play the fuck out of this, just make sure we get to 100%. Assuming that we're not already there by then. God damn it. I am not good. I am not good with this. Yo, considering, like, how simple this fucking game is, like, I can't believe, like, the guy that made this game got rich off of this. Like, there was no game like this when he made it, and this is a fucking mobile app game. How was there not a game like this before? That astounds me. It took so long for this game to come out. Or for someone to come up with this idea. I think you could like program like a Flappy Bird bot or something. I think I've seen that before. It's such a simple concept, so there we go. Damn it! There was like another plate right there, but like my Eucharist like went over it. My max is 77. I still haven't beaten it. 89.2. It's like, I would love to see this go up, just because, like, I played it, but I don't think it's ever gotten up just because I played it. That one was my fault, because I didn't, because I actually switched what button I was pushing. I was using spacebar, but I think enter is easier for me. Oh, the game literally doesn't start until, like, I hit a button. I was hoping to kind of like cruise for like a little bit, but it actually doesn't start. I was trying to get that chocolate. I was way too greedy. I was gonna get hit. It's at 89.2. I'd love to see it go to 0.3 just because like I played one more game. I mean, who knows how much I would have to play it though. Fuck. So close. I don't know like what the formula or code is to make Flappy Bird, but I assume it's not that complicated. It's like, damn, I probably could have made Flappy Bird back when I was like in programming school. I remember the final test when I was in programming school was to basically make a game. So I made like a shooter game or something. And then, like, someone else, like, they, like, recreated, like, Monopoly or whatever. Like, I made, like, an on-rail shooter game. Very simple. Like, just one stage, actually, literally. Just one stage. Just an infinite amount of enemies coming after you. But, like, it was good enough for me to get that A. God damn it. Oh, shit! I actually finally beat my high score. 89.2. It didn't go up because of me. Oh, wait, it refreshes at the server reset time, so I'm not gonna see it go up. Alright. 83 has surpassed 84% of all professors on the server? That's crazy, yo. I kinda don't like that my ranking only shows my friend's ranking. I don't see a way for me to click on this to see like a multiple scoring or whatever. Alright, I can actually legit see the JPEG artifacts on is that chibi details? Or is that texture? Chibi should be referred to the 3D actually, so yeah, it's gotta be the texture. I want higher textures, even I don't want to play with the textures that bad. The 3D models shouldn't even be that ugly because they're already chibi anyway. Oh, the sprite still looks good actually. Yeah, still looks decent. Alright, if we go over to Aberrant's Chain. Ah, it is a texture. It is. It actually looks like... It looks a little bit better now. I just upgraded from like fucking JPEG to like PNG. I upgraded from like GIF to JPEG. I actually legit remember reading a guide on Flappy Bird or something. That's how desperate I was to try to get a high score. I read a guide. I dive way too hard. Very too hard there. Apparently I haven't unlocked everything. I already got like all the rewards for like the combat testing, but I guess I need to go up to like 7,000 score or whatever. My high score is like 4,000. I need to go to like 7,000 or like actually beat all the phases. I think I only beat up to like 5 phases or 3 phases, I think. And you're not allowed to use supports in events. They never let you use supports. Wait, where the fuck is Kroku? I don't see Kroku in this. What the hell? Why is my team here all jank for some reason? Even though my Centaurus is at 5-star and my V is at 4.5 stars, I believe V is actually still better. Apparently, like, Angela only needs to be, like, 3.5 stars to be considered good. So, I don't have to worry about trying to get her to 5 stars, but I guess I should want to get her to 5 stars. It looks like there's still a little bit of lag. Is that a texture thing? I don't want to bring down the resolution though. I really don't. And to be fair, I'm mostly doing this for like the story reading anyway, so I guess I could like limit the framing to 30. And I don't want to get rid of the anti-aliasing, because I actually like the anti-aliasing. I can make an argument for, like, not using anti-aliasing for, like, classic games. But for modern games, I like it on. For modern games. Anti-aliasing, like, looks ugly as shit if you're playing, like, really old, like, 8-bit or, like, 32-bit games. It looks downright ugly. It looks like the only thing that really kind of like lags me out is just it's just like all the particle effects. When there's nothing going on that much, like it's not too bad. Looking at the textures for the chibi sprites, then they're not ugly. They still look decent. I think it was only more obvious on the Eucharist sprite, because the Eucharist sprite was like just a 2D thing. That one wasn't a 3D picture. Who the fuck am I fighting? Oh, okay. Wait, I think this is like where I tapped out. This is where I lost. I don't know if I can beat this with my current team. This is not the scythe. This is not the scythe bullying bitch. This is the scythe building bitch. Oh, cool. And Persicaria like literally like put herself like in harm's way. Nice. All right, cool. So 3,303. All right, so I tap out on the next stage then. Since you need 3,600 to actually get like everything. And I'm supposed to like beat all of the. Oh, this is where I tapped out. I remember. This is where I couldn't do shit. Shit, I think going 30 frames actually made it worse. I might want to go back to 60 frames. It just feels like I'm not doing any damage. Oh yeah, yep. I don't have the firepower. I literally do not have the firepower. And I only have like one good team. I barely have like two good teams. So if I bring in the second team, I'm still not killing it. Oh, my score is actually lower for some reason. Well, I wasn't trying, I guess. Let me see if I bring down the resolution and... Yeah, I don't need outlines. If I turn off post-processing effects, I actually have no idea what that means. I don't know what that means actually. I don't get it. Well, I already turned off a couple things and like it looks brighter for some reason.
私の実力を見せてあげる。
Let me see if this actually makes a difference. Does this matter?
私の実力を見せてあげる。
I think it does. I think it does. Yep.
こんなの見飽きたわ。
So wait a minute, I think I actually want to turn that on then?
到着はお任せください。
I think I want to turn that on.
私にお任せください。それじゃあ始めようか。
I can auto battle this even though like my recommended power is so much lower. Actually, I kind of don't see a difference. Well, actually, I kind of see a difference a little bit. Yeah, I think it's actually kind of running a little bit better. I do notice that like the sprites look a little bit faded now. It's probably like not their true colors, less processing involved, but it's good enough for me. I'm not really admiring the sprites that much. I haven't been buying any of the algorithm generators. I've been trying to spend everything on neural kits. And I still need to try and get Kluke to like Affection 15, I think. No, wait, 14 was the max, right? I just have to make sure she gets like all her freebie neural kits. Oh, she did. All right. $15 is what you need for the Alma and Scripta thing. 14 is what you need to get like all the freebie neural kits. I'm on 27 net right now, and I got all the freebie fragments from her event. So all that's left for me now is just to actually buy the rest of it. I kind of like actually want to spend neural kits though on like some of my other girls. $47. That's not enough. 47. So 47 plus. I had like 20. 47 plus 27. That is 74. I'm actually like busting out the calculator for this. Yep, 74. I was right. I am nowhere close. I might be able to get V. Not might. I can get V to 5 stars right now, but I don't think it gets me like the power I need right now. And then like I could definitely get Angela to like at least like 3.5 stars. But I don't think that's helping me. For V, I need 91. That sounds like a lot, but like the first purchases you make though are like extremely cheap. And she's already at Intimacy 14, so like I got like all the freebie shit in here. 14, 14. Anyone that's like not 14, like I want to be careful because I want to make sure that like I don't throw away extra fragments. Antonina, I got her to 5 stars like way too fast, and she's only at intimacy 12, so I still have like 2 more intimacy fragments to get. But she does have an Alma inscripted in the future, I read. I don't know if that makes Antonina meta, but it's nice to know that that's an option for me, I guess. Man, the only I never like gave Fresno any gifts. The only reason why she's at 14 is because like I had her in the support line for so long, so she's been like just progressively just getting intimacy. I feel like I got Hubble way too late. It's like I know that Hubble was good at when the game came out, but I got Kluke now, so it almost seems pointless to even have her. And like I already have like other snipers, so I don't need Hubble, but I guess it's just nice to have the option. I don't know what kind of team I need for Sock Delager, but apparently she is worth using. That's what I've read. That's what I've read anyway. That's the only reason why I bought to skill level her up a little bit. Well, that and like the first skill levels are pretty cheap anyway. Now that like I've learned the wonders of like DPSs, it's like I don't even know how to use warriors anymore. Like I'm kind of using warriors as like secondary tanks or something. And then my ass legit still doesn't know how to use specialists. It seems like every specialist does something different, so there's not like a catch-all thing for specialists. I have to like learn every specialist. I've learned that Puzzle is pretty nice. Puzzle basically like brings her own tank with her, which is pretty neat. I need to read up on Florence again. I've only just learned how to I finally just learned how to use like DeLacy. Not that she's at 5 stars or anything. And it's gonna be a while till I can get DeLacy to 5 stars. It's gonna be a while for me to even use Florence too. I'm just gonna rely on Persicaria for a bit. Although I believe I'm at the point in the game where Persicaria is starting to drop off because she has like a very simplistic like kit. She just heals. Like that's all she does. She doesn't really buff or anything, not unless you get like the correct function cards for that. Alright, so what I like about this game is that like you legit can kind of like go ahead and do all the combat stages, and then you can do the story at your own leisure. That's actually great for streaming purposes. This means that off stream, I could do like the super lengthy like stage grinding. And then I could go back and do the story for streams. This actually took a while for me to do all that combat shit. And then I even did like a little bit of the Dark Realm too. At least until this. I kind of like hit a wall with 6-4, even with using like supports. So hopefully I can beat this after I unlock level 70 shit. I should have, like, plenty of experience to get my girls level 70. I should have plenty of experience. Alright, so this is where we left off last time. I didn't even do 612 yet. I think I only did 611, and then that's where I ended the stream. So if I just remind myself, like, where we're at in the story. Alright, cool. So we're at the part where we split up from Hatsachiri because she found her brother. She found where Suyoro was, so we split up this time. believe that's where we're at. We had a super hard fight. I think this is actually the first time in a cutscene where we actually see the professor use tactical strike. It almost makes the professor either like a specialist or like a sniper. I'm going to assume specialist though, because we can teleport people. Yeah, okay, yeah. So we split from Hatsukiri. Hatsukiri found her brother. We still need to go forward and like find. We're still trying. Both teams are still trying to get like the base code for all the entropy shit. That was supposed to be our main mission. That's what we're doing right now. And then this is the part where the last time we were with Persicara in the team, we took Tyrannim to the beach. She was like, oh shit, I have no idea what's going on in my own server, which is kind of dumb actually. And then we finally catch up with like the stupid ass administrator from the Purita sector. You know what? Like, I kind of spoiled myself on the administrators a little bit when we were doing the 416 event. But, like, it is kind of, like, disappointing to know that, like, her sister's not a character. Her sister's dead by the time we show up to the Purita sector. I kind of hope that we can actually save Odile from entropy. But I feel like we're going to have to put her down. Girls Frontline has never really been one for happy endings, so I feel like we're gonna have to put down Odile. There's no saving her, I would assume. You know what? The flying thing is actually kind of interesting because there's no aerodynamics in this game. So I assume that flying is like done the same way everything else is done via operants and shit. Her wings don't actually mean anything. If anything, her wings are really more of like an amplifier, so she could like use operants to float or something. There's no gravity in this in this game. And like I'm gonna assume the gameplay mechanics might not like reflect it, but they make it seem like Persicara can float, but I'm going to assume she can't. But maybe she could on some level if she wants to spend operants on it, but maybe it costs too much. It's not something she could do in combat. Damn it, she's flying over the place. Persicara, I'm going after her. Something's not right. Soul, come back. Huh? Okay. Soul bisects the intrepid creature charging up behind her with a swing of her sword and jumps back to Persica's side. What's wrong, Percy? I think our pursuit was too successful. Soul, can you send me your combat logs? Let me sort out the terrain info. There we go. Thanks. As I thought. What did you find? Odile's speed and the low-order Entropod blockade ought to be enough to shake us. But she seems to be trying to lure us somewhere. Oh, so it's reverse tracking then. I'm familiar with that. Let me take a look. You're dead on, Persicara. I just analyzed our pursuit route and our current terrain info. If we continue on this route, we're going down. She's trying to lead us here. That's the direction of the ecological observation post. So you can say useful things after all. This is bad. Can't let her go there. The observation post? What's there? She clammed up again. Was that just an automated response? Well, at least we verified the location. We can head out now. Let's head to the ecological observation post. We can't let Odile go, can we? Why don't you go to the ecological observation post while I go after her first? If you and Percy are right, then Odile won't run away. All we need to do is head to the observation post and intercept her. Yes, Miss Lacey, could you lend me some operants? You want to borrow operants? I'm sorry. We're just temporary partners. Asking you for operants is just rude. Well, that's not the problem. It's just that the way I give operants is a little rough. DeLacy's tail swishes around as she speaks. That's alright. Now's not the time to quibble about such details. Then allow me. That's a really unexpected method. Do you really have to do this? You desperately need operants right now, don't you, Percy? Just bear with it, because here I come. Cool, DeLacy with the tentacles. Oh, I didn't think you could use your tail that way. That's adult maintenance technician for you. Mika, why didn't you give me stupid CG? Mika had to black out the screen. After finishing their preparations, Persicara and the company rushed straight to the ecological observation post. This is it. Ahead of us should be. Huh, wait a minute. It's Odile. A black figure is floating in the air not far from the observation post. She hovers above the ocean surface, flapping her roughly formed black wings as she stares at the dolls with an ice-cold gaze. We meet again, oh dragon-slaying heroes. It seems you predicted how the script would go. How talented. However, peeking backstage ruins the experience. A proper audience should not do such things. Can't you talk like a normal person? Did you split the bedrock and cause a tsunami? The master needs a seedbed. Finding a new stage for her is our mission. All the necessary conditions are present here. That is all. I knew it. The underground has been infested by the entropy. That means the professor and Antonina. You actually understood that, Persicaria? How are the Proof and Anna? Did you meet them underground? There are more suitable stages for such rising stars with bright futures. More heart-rending tragedies await them. As for you, it is time for you to make your exit. In an instant, Odile turns into a cold black streak, diving straight for Soul. Yeah! Soul immediately draws her longsword, and ruthlessly slashes forward. Blade and claw collide with a sharp clang. Humph, is that all you have after becoming entrepreneurs? Soul blocks Odile's attack with sheer force, halting her advance. As she maintains her grip on her sword, Zoe adjusts her posture so that she can reach for the short sword on the right side of her waist. If Odile retreats, she can immediately draw the short sword and cut her open. But if Odile continues to maintain the lock, she won't be able to avoid the other attacks. You stepped into it this time. Battle was never the specialty of this body, and the Master's modifications were not yet complete. Which is why I have no intention of relying on brute strength like a fool. In the next moment, the underdeveloped tentacles emerge from Odile's wings, spraying liquid entropy. Soul knows she can't block that in time, so she kicks Odile away and leans back to avoid the spray of entropy. Even so, a few drops manage to make contact with the lower abdomen. A green glow envelops the air when the liquid entropy touches her skin almost instantly. A thin barrier of operants neutralize the entropy, which crumbles into white operant particles before falling off. Thanks, Persicaria. Careful, she's fled into the sea. Having failed in her attack, Odile is now hovering over the water again. She seems to be using the ocean as a natural barrier. Nobody present can move on water, which means they can't strike back at her. I can't reach her with my blades. Persicaria, can you attack from afar? I can't aim properly, she's too agile. Damn it! If I'd known, I should have had the Proof assign me a cannon. Sully, she's coming in for another pass. Ha! Soul slashes at the place where Odile is diving, but they both miss each other again. Huh. Strange combat is quite tedious. Or stage combat, quite tedious. It's time to introduce some variation. Odile turns around mid-air and rushes at Persicaria, who's providing Soul with a shield. Ugh! Soul! Keep your eyes on me. I'm your opponent here. Soul manages to get in front of Persicaria in time and deflects Odile's attack again. Persicaria, Deli, move up close and back me up with operants. And bring that dorky administrator over too. Don't give her a chance to make another ambush. Got it. Fighting wild beasts is my specialty. I can protect you at this range. Wear her down and look for an opening. Got it. Odile dives several more times, but Soul blocks her attempts to attack repeatedly. However, contrary to their expectations, Odile's movements do not grow slower over time. In fact, she seems to be gaining strength as she fights. In fact, it is Sol who is first starting to tire under the relentless assault. That's strange. She's been flapping around in the sky all this time. How is she not slowing down? Is she a monster? Okay, she is a monster. Where are you looking? Showing the audience your back is a rookie mistake in theater. Yart! Oh, please. I can split my attention when dealing with the likes of you. Heh, a grand performance is about to begin. And you are both the audience and the dancers. Ugh. Damn it, what a pain. We can't go on like this. She'll wear us out. Ah, seriously. If only I could fly too. Fly. So, I've got an idea. Oh, that's Persicare for you. Mr. Lacey. Always happy to help. Huh? Why'd you call Deli? Wait, don't tell me you're going to. Oh, are they gonna fucking just yeet her? They're just gonna just throw her at Odile. DeLacy looks at the two of them and pauses for a moment. Then she smiles knowingly. Heh, I got it. Get ready, Sully. No talking during the performance. Odile cannot, or perhaps she does not want to understand what they're talking about. But after another round of attacks, Odile still flaps her wings and retreats higher up in the air out of caution. Now, send it out, Deli. Okay. In the next moment, DeLacy turns 180 and swings her tail, aiming at Sol. Whoa! The rubbery cables wrap around Sol's feet. Once they secure her, DeLacy spins another revolution. The massive centrifugal force rips Sol off the ground and sends her flying along a perfect curve through the air. Yay! Just as Sol reaches a terminal velocity, DeLacy's tail releases its grip. Sully missile, fire! You! Like a loosened arrow, Sol shoots out and instantly catches up to Odile midair. Odile tries to evade her, but one of her wings suddenly loses balance. Persicura's hash rate attack has caught up with her at this moment. Wire foo isn't an easy thing. Thank you, Miss Odile. You! Syrian Lion Slash! Oh, that's cool. No sound effect, though. No sound effect. Sol's twin blades instantly ignite and cut down mercilessly towards Odile. Ugh! A crescent of flame cuts through the air, and the blazing edges of Sol blades instantly ignite the feathers of Odile's wings. Sol makes a neat landing. At the same time, Odile crashes heavily to the ground without her wings to support her. Brought you down at last. Ha 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 ha! Well thought, I approve of your performance. But this can't end yet. The final stage is not yet prepared. Now the Master's minions will continue this dance. Sol, look out! She's directed all her entropics around us to cover her escape. Get back here. Huh, that seems very cliffhangery. Alright, so we just broke off with Hatsukiri, and now it's Antonina and the Professor only. A few minutes into the pursuit, Antonina comes to a halt. Tch, I lost her. I can't believe you lose track of someone. Do we have any other solutions? Not for the moment. Did the signal vanish? No, she suddenly began taking countermeasures against my tracking methods. And there's heavy signal disruption here. Simply put, I was tracking her through her signal strength, as the only entropic leader in the entire underground. Tracking the higher entropic should have been easy. Then she directed all her entropics to cluster up to disrupt my scans. Now all the entropic signals are of similar strength. She's learning faster than expected. A rare look of frustration appears on Antonina's face. I was careless. Borrow Antonina's tracking device, try looking for other clues. What other info can the tracker display? Other info? Pretty much the only thing it can track is entropic signals. The red dots on the tracker show the rough locations. Can you glean anything other than how strong and how close the signals are? I told you, it only displays... Wait a minute! Over here, the signal density in this region is just even lower than the other areas. Maybe there's something here that she's wary of. That's right. Whatever their reason, the Entropists are trying to avoid this place. This is our only clue. Let's go. Soon we come to a halt once again. There is no other path. A flat wall of rock tells us that we've arrived at a dead end. This is it, but it's a dead end. Could they have been misdirecting us? I don't think so. Her camouflage succeeded, so there'd be no further need to misdirect us. Have Antonia scan the rock wall. Antonia, try scanning the wall. All right. Initiating analysis mode. Analysis. I don't know why I said it that way. A green beam sweeps over the rock in response to Antonia's command. One sweep follows another, and the grid pan scan lines form a perfect rectangle in the rock wall. A perfect rectangle? Hang on, Antonia, don't you think these scan lines are too regular? So what if they're regular? Wait, do you mean? Antonia realizes what I'm hinting at, and gathers her operants to attack the wall. The struck portion of the wall glows faintly. The attack then immediately bounces back at where we are, only we were already expecting it and evaded it. This isn't an ordinary rock wall, it's a barrier, just like the bedrock on the seafloor. There ought to be a path behind it. The barrier can block off signals and automatically counterattack. That explains the localized signal disruption. Whoever designed this place is pretty smart. Professor, you did great. Ah. I like how she had to whisper, like, the little compliments. Ah, alright. Pretend not to hear, proudly accept the compliment, remain silent. I know you hurt me. I regret saying that. I take it back. She stalks past me and heads straight for the rock wall. Ahem, so you can open it. The barrier here is much thinner than the ocean floor. This shouldn't take long. Give me 10 seconds. 8 seconds later, a ding comes from Antonia's terminal. The walk wall slowly vanishes and blue lights spill out from the inside. An azure-colored room appears before us. Once we know it's safe, Antonia and I exchange looks before heading in together. Antonina. Oh, that's her saying it. This place looks like it's been robbed. The entropic reactions here are very weak, and the room's layout is simple and clear. There's nowhere for them to hide. This place, it obviously wasn't built by the high order entropic. Well, the builder, whoever they are, didn't want this room to be found. In any case, let's investigate this place. Check the software, check the chair, check the computer screen. This my bed. That's all I'm getting from this. This is my bed. I'm actually curious if they actually bothered to redo this background because this is in English for some reason. I mean, that'd be like a lot of foresight on the devs actually, because I assume this probably was in Chinese and they must have like had like, you know, like when you draw in layers. So they must have just erased the text layer and then put this in English or something. Assuming they had the foresight, like I said. This over here also looks like it's in English. That looks like a "the" right there or something. The computer screen displays the scene under the sea. The tsunami seems to have receded and the bottom of the sea is serene once again. Sunlight pours down, creating ripples of light and on the sandy ocean floor. Why are there no life forms in this ocean? Even a fish tank would have some ornamental fish in it, right? Perhaps there used to be entropic swimming around in there before. Then it would be a sea of death. Who would be so demented as to make something like that? Antonina picks up the remote control on one side as she quips. Let's change the channel. We're currently on channel 1, and the next display is channel 3. She presses the button and a small monitor below lights up, displaying a dimly lit place. Is this where we found the first entropic hive? She switches channels twice more and the screen flashes, displaying similarly yet subtly different seasons. We just explored these places. I can tell from here. Pick the sofa. The sofa is drenched in liquid entropy and leaking operands. There are several marker pens lying behind a cushion, half melted in a puddle of liquid entropy. A purple flower blooms lightly on the back of the sofa. Oh goody, more fucking purple flowers. Is this an ornamental plant? Is this ornamental plant an entropic life form? It doesn't look like the entropics we've seen before. All the ones you come across look like animals. I didn't think they were plant-like entropics too. The back of the sulfur is structured like a barrier similar to the bedrock. Its degradation was limited to a very small area. As I thought, the barrier was used to contain the entropics. There's an empty drink can on the table. The can is labeled with a soft drink brand from Reality. Antonina picks up the terminal on the table. It's locked. I need a key to open it. Can't you just brute force it? I could, but data that's been encrypted and stored like this are almost always top secret. Carelessly hacking the device might damage the data inside. If we can't find it in this room, we might have to consider taking it apart. So, this is a surveillance room. Every single move the entropics made on the ground was under observation. So that's why the high order entropics couldn't come near this place. We still don't know enough. Let's look elsewhere. The wall is relatively clean, but there are quite a few long narrow marks on it, as well as some crudely scrawled graffiti. Judging by the frenzied handwriting, the agent who left it was in a very unstable state of mind. These long marks are scratch marks, look like this. She scratches the wall, producing an ear-piercing noise as her fingernails scrape across the surface. But it must have taken a very strong agent to make marks like these. After all, the operand density of a process is usually far lower than that of a structure. Awaken! That's all I could tell. I see awaken and maybe night or might. So yeah, it's definitely in English. I gotta like readjust my seat. Give me a sec. Man, I never noticed just like how much food crumbs I got on my computer chair. Alright, there we go. There we go. Several slips of paper are pinned on the nose boards. Some of them have been scratched to pieces by something, others are largely intact. Antonina approaches and reads each of them. Report ID 11 Alpha is estimated to awaken 15 days after the barrier reconstruction. Today's aim: observe Alpha's evolution status. Are they talking about the stupid abyssal ship waifu that we were fighting? Alpha's intelligence has awakened. Alpha. That might very well be her. All these paper slips have dates on them. The latest one was from 2 years ago. Alpha has begun to express desires and has repeatedly sent messages. Upon decryption, they read demerge. Contact with Alpha has stopped per directives. Part of this slip was torn off and I can't see the rest. Let's see. Orders rewritten. Restart an experiment. So, the entropics here were reared after all. Probably. I'm guessing Alpha was the high order entropic we encountered. She was their research subject. Demerge? Is that her name? I suppose we can call her that, but the rest of the messages are pretty much unreadable. Antonina hands me the remaining slips of paper so I could see for myself. The papers are covered in blocks of color that are hard to make out. Only parts of the text make sense to me. Security facility status is not idea. Alpha. Amount of operands is inadequate. Further suppression require relocating firewall. Cleaning work is in progress. Sector disguise is in good condition. Alpha awakened neurocloud. Stable seems to. Not good. I'm having a hard time learning anything useful from this. Let's go look elsewhere. Shit, that was a long one. Holy crap. So, you know what? This kind of reminds me of how, like, really high quality pictures, especially, like, if it's vectors, vector traced or whatever, you could zoom in on the picture and actually see more details versus, like, having a picture and if you zoom in, it just gets more blurry. This is the latter. They have, like, one picture at a certain resolution and all we're doing is, like, zooming in on it. So, like, in you know, in like picture editing terms, all we're doing is creating extra pixels out of like nothing. So it's just gonna make the picture look more blurry anyway. You could always go from like higher size to lower size and be fine, but you can't go from small size to like bigger size. You can't make something out of nothing, and you're telling the program basically to kind of like just enlarge the pixels. I noticed that like vector art though is a little bit different. Vector art almost doesn't even have a size. Like, you can make it as super detailed as you want, and then you could enlarge it or make it smaller, but you can actually go from small to large, and you would not lose detail. If anything, you would actually gain detail going larger. But I believe vector art like is like very high in data. Like, it's the difference between like a 3 megabyte picture versus like a 1 gigabyte picture. Well, 1 gigabyte picture is probably a little bit of an exaggeration there, but as of this moment, though, I don't believe people want to load up 500 megabyte pictures or anything like that. Which is crazy, because back in the day, we expected pictures to only be a few kilobytes. I know that, like, a lot of my old anime pictures, which I still have on my hard drive, some of them are like 300 kilobytes or something. But we're talking about a resolution, though, of like 500 by 600, which was the norm back then. Now I think the norm for pictures is up to 5 megabytes or something. So in the future, we may actually end up getting 1 gigabyte pictures, and people will be like, oh, that's small for a picture, because the average would be like 2 gigabytes or something. But then like that 1 gigabyte picture will like probably be like vector art or something, and you could like, you know, zoom in and zoom out and see more details and shit. But we just can't be, like, wasting hard drive space on, like, 1 gigabyte pictures anytime soon, though. I mean, if the picture's 1 gigabyte, imagine how big the game would have to be. We're gonna start having games be, like, 1 terabyte big and shit. Well, we already have games 1 terabyte big. We're gonna need, like, 5 terabytes big. If that. The bookshelf has several research reports on it. All of them are dated at least 3 years back. As Antonina takes out a book, the document folder it was stacked against springs open. Something slides free and hits the ground with a quiet clatter. This looks like a backup for a key. Anthony and I go through the folder. Its contents reveal no new information to us. After skimming through the whole thing, Antonina closes it. After that, we search the carpet, the floorboards, the shelves, and the bed, but we don't find anything else of value. We wasted too much time here. Let's head out. Oh yes, Professor. Have you tried that key yet? I slide the key into the slot on the side of the terminal. It opens. Welcome to logs. Low in data. Good. The logs here are compatible with my systems. While loading them may take a while, I can directly copy everything here. After that, we can look at them in the glossary system. I like how glossary was highlighted and underlined. So they're talking about like an actual in-game mechanic. I could check my glossary. Which, can I do that now? It's actually kind of hard for me to actually do that now, I feel, because like I literally like never like looked at this shit. So maybe I should. Oh, there it is. Oh, it's there. What do you know? It's there. That's cool. But if Demerge isn't here, where could she have gone? And who on earth was using this room? Don't tell me. The sudden alarm interrupts Antonia's train of thought. My surveillance terminal is giving me a warning. A large amount of entropics are approaching. This place is a dead end. We're screwed if we get trapped here. Get out now. The moment we open the door, we can hear the telltale sticky sounds. Look out! The grotto's ceiling and floor, and even the back of the door are covered in writhing entropics. Their glittering purple light illuminating the entire cavern. Antonina immediately gets in front of me, but none of them attack us. Instead, they congregate on the roof. What are they doing? That's what the barrier is. Did Demerge order them to attack the barrier? No, that would be pointless. I think about our journey, and I suddenly realize where the problem lies. There's a third way to get through the barrier, other than attacking it or cracking it. No way. Don't tell me the barrier can open itself. Wait a minute. Are you sane? Yep, just like when we came down here. The tsunami in the fissure. Before Antonina can finish, the crisp sound of rock splintering comes from above our heads. Seawater pours down through the fissure, and at the same time, all the entropics crawling on the rock wall surge upwards. Liquid entropy eats away at the originally intact bedrock. Large boulders fall down, creating deafening booms inside the cavern. Antonina and I immediately flee back into the room, trying to avoid the rockfall. Barrier's open, Professor. I have a signal. Contact Persicaria. I'm through. Persicaria, a large quantity of entropics are heading to the surface from inside the sea. Persicaria? Persicaria, do you read me? Oh shit, we actually got a CG scene right here though. Huh, they look like jellyfish. Yo, that shit looks like the same fucking crack that was also in XCOM. Which, I'm still waiting on, by the way. Like, XCOM 2 legit, ended on, on a fucking cliffhanger. And there was, like, a stupid-ass, crack in the ocean. Where's my fucking XCOM 3? It's been, fucking, 6 years now. And I'm still waiting for, XCOM 3 to come out. So this shit's taking a while. I mean, the modding scene is basically keeping XCOM alive at this point. The entropics around her are like a tide, climbing upwards towards downpour of seawater. Meanwhile, Demerge looks up longingly at the faint light that's filtering its way down from above. The moment I have been waiting for has finally arrived. Freedom is mine at last. The avatar darkness stretches herself and gives voice to an earth-shaking cry of joy. Persicaria, your enemies aren't just the tropics. Be care. Really? What a fucking cliffhanger. It's a good thing I did all the combat shit first. We got you at last. As the last low order entropic goes down, Persicaria party finally have Odiel cornered. Now you have no wings and no entropics to take blades for you. Time to sell the scores, both old and new. Sol rushes up and presses a short sword she's holding against Odiel's neck. Heh. The brave dragon slayer thinks she has defeated the evil dragon. Enough talking in riddles. Once Anna gets back, you're going on a dissection platform. All you have seen is just the tip of the iceberg, and everything is within the grasp of my master. Sol, be careful. She doesn't look like she's bluffing. Now, the prelude is finally over, and the best opportunity has come. Heheheha. This is bad. No warning presages the sudden turn of events. An alarming noise starts spreading upwards from underground. Both Sir and Persicaria freeze at the sound. That's noise again. It's a tsunami. Sol's voice is drowned out by a sudden tide. Massive waves sweep over the beach again, savagely smashing everyone to the ground. Urk! Odiel! Sol barely manages to avoid being swept away by the waves and manages to secure her footing. However, Odiel, whom she was just pinning now, just managed to wiggle free. In the next moment, Odiel leaps back up into the sky. Ah shit, she fucking evolved. Her wings have regenerated at some point. She got 2 wings now. She's no longer a 1-wing angel. What the heck? Has she been actually holding back this whole time? In the fathomless abyss, in this endless prison, let the show begin. Yo, she looks pretty tight though. Not gonna lie. The more she evolves, the better she looks, honestly. It's like she was fine in her regular administrator form, and then when she was in the next form, it kind of was it was the in-between, and that form wasn't that good, but it looked nice still. But now she's looking really good. This would so be an epic boss battle if this game wasn't an auto battle game. I wish this game was an RPG. After the first tsunami rolls past, the vortex forms again, and Odiel hovers over the maelstrom as she flaps her wings. You won't get away! Deli, let's do that again. Keeping yourself safe is more important. Transmission connected. A transmission? It's the professor and Antonina. Static. Activity of entropic, static, the surface, static, the sea. What was she saying? I forgot what she was saying the first time. It's Persicaria. Entropic. No, I forget. I forget what she was saying the first time. Antonina, are you right? The signal disruption is too strong. Say again. Never mind the transmission for now. The next wave is coming. Get to cover. Right. Where's that dorky administrator? Did she get swept away? I'm here. Hey, don't just space out while you're in mortal danger. Give me your hand. Here. Damn it, just a little bit. Ugh. Persicaria, your enemies aren't the entropics. Be care. DeLacy, protect Soul. After Tyrannum takes Soul's hand, she suddenly pulls in the opposite direction and shoves her into a massive incoming wave. What? Look out! By the narrowest of margins, the black data cables wrap around Soul's ankles and pulls her away. At the same time, another mass of cables wrap around Tyrannum's lower body and pulls her to the ground. The tide ties down just as Tyrannum falls. Persicaria immediately heads over to help Soul up. Off to the side, DeLacy binds Tyrannum securely. Are you okay? Yeah, good thing you reacted quickly. Hey, you bitch! Were you trying to kill me just now? I messed up. What a pain. Huh? Persicaria. This entire sector exists to research the entropy. The Administrator is controlling everything. Antonina, you mean the Administrators triggered their tsunamis? I'll say this. It's way too much of a coincidence they keep hitting us. I should have known. The only person in this sector who could transfer this amount of operants is the Administrator. Found the remains of many agents on the ground. Static. So she triggered the tsunami to lock us underground? Yes. Fess up! Tell us everything! I can't disobey my commands. And you teamed up with the Entropics to kill us. No team up. Black Swan was not part of my plan. But taking out both of you and Black Swan, 2 birds with 1 stone. Is she insane? Even I can tell what she's saying makes no sense. I can't disobey my commands. But why? The ecological research is just a ruse to cover up your entropic research? You ought to be carrying out the commands that the humans gave you. Or is this the mission that the humans assigned you? I can't disobey my commands. Yo, this got some fucking Nikkei vibes to this right now. This is a fucking Kokodayo moment. Never mind that, prepare to fight. Fight? Everything is ready. You know what? I was really holding out hope that Tyrannum was a good guy. But nope, boss battle incoming. As Tyrannum speaks, the earth starts shaking again. Damn it, it's a fissure this time. Everyone get to cover. No use, I've already opened the entrance. Soon you will be swallowed, For the second time today, Tyrannum's eyes widen as she stares at the ocean in disbelief. The tide. Oh bother. So I'm going to assume that Demerge is also not part of Tyrannum's plans. So Odile came from Paradius, and there's probably no way that Tyrannum was able to like plan for that. And I assume that Alpha escaping or Demerge escaping was also not part of that too. Like, she is supposed to be locked up. That's why she keeps talking about freedom, because she was being held there against her will. So, Tyrannum, you fucked up. The group follows her gaze and witness a heart-stopping scene. Entropics! Eek! They've all come out. The parted waters once again reveal the bedrock at the seafloor. What ought to be a slowly opening cave is now overflowing with a purplish black tide, creating an even bigger rupture. Its ragged edges sending chills down everyone's spines. Of course, the tide that emerges is not made of liquid, but rather a torrent of entropics. Densely packed, crawling over each other, they're everywhere. Even the seawater has been displaced by the sheer weight of their numbers. Wave after wave of entropics squeeze against each other's carapaces. Carapaces? Carapaces? I think they're both correct, actually. Chirping and screeching, the countless tentacles writhe as they climb outside with abandon. So that was Black Swan's plan all along. I've been had. Every actor must follow the script faithfully. Now enjoy the show that the master has arranged. If Tyranno has been intrepid, it's definitely not that obvious. Because she's not, like, purplish, like all the other ones are. I'm hungry. I'm empty and I want to be full. Tap tap. A familiar sound. Has food arrived? Seabed. Observation. Getting worse. Won't do. It's deep blue voice. When it comes, I hurt. Hurt. Pain. I hate it. Perhaps I should discuss what to do next with the remaining people. You've been doing a lot on your own recently. Did the humans pass down any new instructions? The superiors haven't responded. I guess as much. Not as though miracles could happen spontaneously. Want to come closer to me? I remember you're scared of the dark. Yeah. You could count on us more, you know. I mean, things are so bad now. Maybe we ought to. What's wrong with my gear? Why did the operand suddenly cut off? Tyrannum? The barrier that hurts me opens. Something falls down beside me. The unfamiliar voice is food. I can eat it. Ugh, I can't move. I bite it, drag it down. It struggles. I constrict it. What the hell is this? Get away from me, you monster. Help, I'm being attacked. Tyrannum. The look on Bad Deep Blue's face slowly contorts. Food's voice. Tyrannum, why are you just watching? Help me. Ah, shit. It went from unknown voice to, like, fucking Food's voice. Oh, no. Deep Blue's body trembles. It turns away. All of our friends have gone missing. It was you. I'm sorry. The food is noisy. I hate it. Ugh, my leg. No. Tyrannum, save me. I'm being blah. Constrict. Devour. Penetrate. Swallow. Operands. I need operands. Man, this is like the fucking, like, third? This is like the third or fourth ass, like, character we've had with, like, an operand, like, operand gluttony. Tyrannum, help. I can't disobey my commands. Bad Deep Blue seems to be in pain. I can't disobey my commands. I'm sorry. Familiar sounds in a familiar situation. This has happened many times before. Deep Blue seems to be in great pain. When I see her in pain, I feel better. I finish eating. The taste is bad. Good mood. My tummy isn't empty anymore. Deep Blue doesn't seem to be in pain anymore. Report ID 1014. Demerge's status is normal. Is she calling me? Is she going to hurt me? Oh, shit. So, this was like this must have been a long time ago. Because since, like, Demerge is still, like, kind of like a lowly character. Demerge is in good condition today. She has become active after feeding. Commencing the next phase of the experiment. Activating binding program. Alright, so I actually couldn't tell, like, who was narrating at first. So the narration, was Demerge's narration. Yeah, because she was hungry and shit. And then the annoying voice is Dark Blue, and then the unfamiliar voice is the agent. Yeah, there we go. So I guess Demerge doesn't know Tyrannum's name. That's why she just goes by color. So like Deep Blue. I see. Deep Blue touches a glowing rock, and black claws extend from the rock. The claws are going to grab me. I'm scared. I have to run. I bump into the bear that hurts me. They grab me. She's coming. Deep Blue takes out a glowing fragment and sticks it into me. Something inside me slowly flows out. Ah, shit. Is it like operand blood? That's what it seems like. It hurts. It hurts. What appears to be a rudimentary language system seems to have emerged. It will be further examined. This item will be filed under future projects. Requesting assistant login. That deep blue suddenly stops. It looks at the place where I just ate, and his face scrunches up again. The little fragment inside me stops moving. My broken parts really hurt. Will it end? Future project logs updated. Next item. Regenerative ability assessment. Well, that's not good. It hurts. My arm is burning. My hand is gone. My arm is slowly disappearing, bit by bit, from the end of the stump. It hurts. It hurts. It hurts. I'm hungry. Attempted segmentation into 48 portions. Holy crap, 48 Yo, that's hardcore, man. My body is now in 2. My hands are now many. Relocating operands. I need to be whole. I need to move. Target is continuing to struggle. Detecting notable increase in regeneration speed. I need to move. I need to run. Need to run. Severed structures are stably converting into entropic individuals. My hand that has fallen on the ground begins to move. I can see through my hand. I can hear through my hand. I can control my fallen hand. New limbs grow where my old ones were. My limbs can run away. Main body regeneration complete. Now capturing new entropic individuals. Yo, that's messed up, man. That's messed up. So like every time like a piece of fur comes out, it becomes like a new entropic tentacle thingy. That's how she's giving birth to new entropics. Deep blue captures my limbs. Capture complete. Main body regeneration speed has increased by 103%. Speculated cause, operand storage level has increased. Damn it, this deep blue. I use the new arms I've grown to hit her. Attack power is increased by 32.4%. It hurts. I suppose this is my punishment. I can't eat deep blue, but deep blue can be hurt. I'm happy, so happy. My new hands in many pieces. It hurts. Deep blue hurts too. I'm so happy. Still hurts. It hurts. I'm hungry. Many, many days pass. I become bigger. The berry that hurts me didn't get bigger. I curl up into a ball. The new food is also round. Ah, yo, she eating sanctifiers. Demerge's neurocloud development speed has massively increased. I seize the round food and take a nibble. The emptiness in my tummy fades away a little. I turn it into a limb. Now I can twist it around and play with it. Beep boop boop, detection failed. System error, requesting refact, love. Oh shit, so this is love sanctifiers. When a sanctifier is introduced, signs of sanctifier internalization can be seen. Request fact. Deep blue is still there. I can't eat deep blue. Why is that? She returns to the light. Is the light special? After adding a certain number of agents, the target's vocalization system has evolved and has begun making more complex utterances. Evolve. Vocalize. Utterance. I don't get it. Is this the language of the light? What's over there in the light? I want to know. My smallest limb sticks its head out as well. It wants to know too. The deep blue is looking at my smallest limb. No, I can't let her take it away. Target is attempting to increase the variety of severed body parts. Speculated cause? Its operand usage efficiency has improved. Target's reaction to the new species is different from before. Further observations required. Deep blue leaves. She doesn't take my limb away. My smallest limb makes a chirping noise. I need to protect it. My smallest limb. Deep blue opens a berry that hurts. Light enters along with a lot of water. She walks into the light. She doesn't hurt. She walks into it. The light vanishes. I touch the place where the light vanished, and it hurts. It doesn't hurt when there is light. When the light shines, places that hurt stop hurting. I want to go into the light. I want to touch it. I want to leave this place where there is no light. There are many limbs running around now. Oh, so every time she uses the word limb, yeah, she's talking about like all her little entropic creatures. My smallest limbs have always been with me. I'm taking good care of it. It makes chirping noises. It crawls around me. I think of bad Deep Blue. Deep Blue always spaces out as it looks into empty space. Deep Blue has no limbs, so it hurts. I have limbs, so I don't hurt. I wrap my feelers around my smallest limb. Chirp, chirp. It says it wants to go into the light. I want to go into the light. The light has come, but bad Deep Blue isn't here. A black limb descends from the light. It is a limb that doesn't move the way I want. Oh, so it must be either like Odile, or it's gotta be like some sort of like another entropic agent, I guess. Because like they've been corrupted, but they have their own free will still. Oh, it's Odile. Oh my, already trying to grab my hand as I enter. What an ill-mannered actor you are. I can't control it. The limb won't listen to me. The limb is moving on its own. I've never seen a limb like this before. I keep tugging on it, it keeps dodging. That won't do. Controlling other actors is a no-no. However, I am willing to serve as your limbs for this performance. My limbs? So it makes me wonder, like, just how long it must have been from, like, the previous cutscene to this cutscene. Because, like, she was basically a kid, and now she's like this, but... Also, this isn't the real world, though. It's all digital, so, like... I don't know how long it's been for them versus real time. Also, that's new? This wasn't a thing when she was, like, in her child form. You're still largely unaware of your characterization, eh? That's alright. Take your time and read the script. As it happens, time is what we have in abundance. The black limb is very agile. Her fluffy feelers are dancing around. See? I've memorized the lines. The new limb is speaking with me in my language. This is new. How exciting. Nice to meet you. I am Odile, your friend. How shall I address you, young lady? You're bigger than the master said you were. Shall I call you Madame, then? So your name is Demerge. Allow me to explain the reason why I come here, then. I have come to bring you freedom, Demerge. Man, I want to meet this fucking master, whoever that is. Alright. I haven't done this stage because, like, this seemed like one of those stages where, like, it might be a spoiler, so I didn't do it. So now I'll do it on stream. Yeah, this is why I didn't do it, because this looks fucking weird right here. We got Priscaria, Hubble, Lamb, Kroku, Sochun, Delacy, Betty, Zinterasi. Everyone's at 4.5 stars. Kroku technically shouldn't even be in here. Kroku's, like, still virused, whatever. How much experience do I have? I have 2 million. I have 2.4 million experience. Defense, 1 out of 4. Professor, these entropics are attacking our node in the coordinated fashion. We need to think of a way to stop them. I confirmed their attack path. I marked them on the command terminal. Professor, we'll be counting on you to lead the defense. Relax, the terrain favors us, and these entropics won't be able to squeeze in all at once. Even so, we got to be cautious. After all, the node can't take more than a few attacks, so we need to do our best to wipe out all the threats facing us. Percy is right. We might be in a spot of trouble, seeing how these entropics all have suicide programs installed. If we don't wipe them all out in time, they're most likely to blow themselves up to damage the node directly. What? Professor, we need to hurry. Look out, here they come. No defense. Cool. So it's a new type of battle phase. Got it. So I have 220 bucks. I don't have an overclock function. So I just gotta use what I want to use then. Alright, well, let's go with that. So that's the node I gotta block. Oh, what the fuck? I'm playing fucking Arknights here. Oh my god. I'm fucking playing Arknights. Oh, I used up all my money on like fucking upgrades, and maybe I shouldn't have done that. Well, I guess I'm fine. Oh, I am not fine. Right, the suicide shit. Right, I forgot that was a thing. The whole suicide program thing. Oh. So I gotta make sure I have money to actually deploy dolls with. It seems kind of weird to me that like I can't I can't like set them down beforehand. I had to like wait afterwards. Yeah, I'm playing a fucking now I'm playing like a real tower defense game. Shit, I need a healer. So I guess to be fair, it's okay if I get hurt. I can be hurt as long as like the base doesn't blow up. The base still has HP, so like we're fine. It's at 4 out of 10, so we're good. I mean, this doesn't seem like it's too tough, considering that, like, this is kind of supposed to be, like a tutorial. It's pretty interesting, though. Wait, how does this work? So, like, I know what her skill does normally, but, like, does that do anything special here? Yeah, I'm not sure if that actually did anything special. That's the first time I've ever seen Lamb's, like, animation skill. Oh, that's cool. So that was not a spoiler, but, like, it was just more of a tutorial. But, like, I didn't do it just in case, though. That was pretty cool, though. I don't see what makes... why this is in between part 12 and part 18. I don't see why that's here, though. I can't come up with a good storyline reasons for this, actually. Ecological observation post, Copley sector. Dark purple ripples spread out from the coast, and it seems like they'll cover the entire ocean soon. The countless entropics become a tide that follows the fleeing group down their path like a tsunami. Yarts! Soul lashes out at the rusty door with a kick, which flies open with a mighty crash. It's safe here, get in! Got it. They enter the structure. Once the last of them is inside, Soul immediately shuts the door again. Just as the lock slides home, the entropics crash into it, making a dull noise that grates on the ears. This won't be enough. Let me try. Persecura places her hands on the door, and operants flow out of them, enveloping the entire room and isolating them from the sound of the entropics banging against it. That's a hold for a while. So, where'd you stock up on all the operants? I had Miss DeLacy transferred to me earlier, precisely for emergencies like this. So that's why you asked me for that operant earlier, Percy. You're amazing, Persicaria! After ensuring that they're safe for the time being, the three of them can finally spare the energy to look around the inside of the building. This is probably the ecological observation post Tyranna was talking about. I did a quick check. There's only one standard entrance here, which was the one solely just blocked up. So we should be safe for a while, as long as we can hold the door. Phew, we could take a break now. I really don't want to touch those slippery and slimy low-order entropics again. Communications were restored for a moment just now. We need to re-establish contact with the Professor ASAP. Tap. Aye! A noise suddenly comes from behind the group. Just as they were relaxing, their hearts leap back into their throats. Did you hear that, Persicaria? I did. There seems to be some kind of movement over there. But nothing's there, right? It came from the underground. Don't tell me those monsters can burrow underground too. Relax, Soli. I can go check it out. I'm a fighter. I should go. Sol draws her blades and carefully approaches the source of the sound. Behind her, Persicaria and DeLacy hold their breath, all their attention focused on their destination. There is a clack. Then a hole suddenly appears on the ground. Wow! Syrian lion! Relax, Sol. It's us. Oh, cool. Did we meet up? The familiar voice makes Sol drop her blades. That voice! We're back. A pair of figures emerge from the underground tunnel, their hands raised. Anna, Professor! What are you? It's a long story. Why don't you start by putting your swords down? Right. Man, you scared the crap out of us, Proof. You're both alright. Hell, thank goodness you're alright. I told you, right? Trust me. Also, you stole the words right out of my mouth. Seeing you all safe and sound is also a big relief for me. Thank you, Persicaria and Sol. And this is? I'm DeLacy. You must be the Professor, the leader of the Oasis, and the head of the Exiles, and friend to all dolls. I've always wanted to meet you since, I bit my tongue. Are you the one that saved us in the ocean? Yep. Oh my gosh, I can't believe you remember me, Professor. Persicaria, she's... Do you really not know her? I don't. Well, when you put it that way, I might have seen her somewhere before. Professor? Persicaria seems to have suffered a tremendous shock. Looks like the professor can't really be trusted. You too, Anna? No, the professor did nothing wrong. I'm sure her name must have popped up on a Project Neurocloud name list. After all, that is the professor's job. So, after meeting her somewhere, you just casually leaked the existence of the Oasis? I believe your Neurocloud is in need of a rebuild. Is it too late to say I'm kidding? After that, it took a while for me to convince the two that I did not, in fact, know DeLacy. Ahem, alright. Now isn't time to delve too deeply into this. I like how they make it seem like Persicaria always gets jealous whenever the professor makes it seem like he knows another doll, another agent. So let's exchange. Persicaria's voice suddenly grows hesitant halfway through her sentence. She glances at DeLacy, and I immediately realize the source of her concern. Miss DeLacy. DeLacy pauses for a moment, her gaze shifting from me to Persicaria, and back again before breaking into her usual warm smile. Why don't I go take a look at the movements of the entropics in the observation platform up above? Thank you. Although, I like to stay with the professor. Well, you can leave it to me. Lacey takes one last lingering look at me before running over to the staircase, her tail swishing from side to side behind her. Frankly speaking, someone as gregarious as her is pretty hard to handle. Professor, are you getting carried away? Are you getting so swollen-headed that you've forgotten what we came here to do? Ahem! Well, she's not here anymore, so we can relax and compare notes. Isn't that right, Persicaria? I'll start by explaining how we got here. Several minutes ago, in the Administrator's underground room, what happened to Persicaria and the others? They are fighting and couldn't continue the call. Unfortunately, this contact seems to have helped them out. Or fortunately. Before Antonina can finish, a powerful tremor hits us from the side. The lights above go out, and the Administrator's room begins shaking violently. Wait, is this the Administrator's room? I don't think they ever said it was. I think they called this a fucking observation room before, but now it's the admin room? That's news to me. The bedrock above us is collapsing. We need to get out of here ASAP. Don't open the door! There's nothing but entropics out there. But we got no choice other than forcing a way through, unless you got a better idea. Use the method you just used to discover this room, and scan our surroundings. Hurry. Antonina looks at me in surprise, then quickly realizes what I'm getting at. Initializing analysis mode. How long will this take? This room isn't going to last much longer. A crude scan like this isn't going to be very efficient. All we can do is test her look. The green scan lines sweep over every corner of the room. The shaking of the room indicates that we have little time left. No good. I scanned everything, but I can't find anything. There's no way the Administrator would run a tsunami down here all the time. There's got to be a secret passage in here somewhere. Would ride a tsunami. I know what you mean, but I need a specific set of criteria to work with. Is there anything we missed out? Anything we passed over? The screen in the room casts a blue light, which illuminates Antonina's face. That's it! The screen! Antonina quickly plugs her terminal into the screen, and a stream of alphanumeric characters which fill it show the progress of her hacking. Looks like your bet paid off. I'm counting on you for the rest. Piece of cake. Antonina's hands fly over her terminal keyboard, and the cracking proceeds steadily. Huge cracks appear in the room's ceiling, and the lights dangling from it plummet. How much longer? Almost. I've done it. As Antonina hits the final key, the cracking process is complete. She grabs my arms and practically throws me into the passage that reveals itself. Behind us, the barrier slowly closes up, and through the closing aperture, we see that room which documented all manner of secrets suffering being buried forever. Looks like we made it out of there by the skin of our teeth. Guess my luck isn't so rotten that I had to die with you. Antonina gathers herself and hesitates for a while before questioning me with a scowl. How did you know the passage was behind the screen? Well, considering that all the other operant-driven machinery was shut down under such extreme circumstances, the only reason why that screen was still functioning would be because it was an emergency exit. Fine, you got me this time. Hurry on up. This might collapse too. And that's pretty much what we went through underground. I see. I've got to hand it to you, Proof. What about you guys? And what about the administrator you mentioned earlier? Oh yeah, her. She's here. Sol bends down and grabs something from under the table. She slings it over her shoulder and stands back up. The blue-haired administrator is now tied securely to a stick. With her vacant eyes and the way Sol's carrying her, she looks like a fish waiting to be roasted on a spit. We were worried she'd try something funny again, so we brought her here like this. Handy, right? But she's not hurt, is she? She looks like she's passed out. Ah, she's fine. I told you, didn't I? That's just how she is. See for yourself, Poke. Eeg. Poke, poke. Miffed, that tickles. That'll do, so. Quit messing around. Put her down and let me run a diagnostic. A diagnostic? Yeah, something seems off about her mental state. And combined with the log we found underground, I have a hunch about it. Sol lays Tyrannum flat on the ground. Antonina plugs into her neural cloud system and starts checking her codes. I've got it. Antonina's expression grows more and more severe. What did you find? You all still remember what happened in the Rosam sector, right? How could I forget? About Tyrion and Hannah. Yeah, back then Hannah once mentioned a special program to me while we're talking about how to defeat Faith. Namely, the rewrite program. Why didn't you let me go through with it? It was the best plan I could come up with. If the plan worked, Faith's cognition would have been rewritten, and the Sanctifiers wouldn't harass Rossum anymore. And in the future, you can make all the other T's. You could make as many of them as you wanted, and the Sanctifiers wouldn't stop you. But then I wouldn't be able to make another T-1642, Hannah. The rewrite program. That was the one Tyrion wanted to use on Faith. If an agent is implanted with it, the neurocloud would be taken over, and they'll have no choice but to obey the program's directives. Simply put, it would be like altering an agent's base command. And right now, someone has installed such a program into the administrator's neurocloud. Upon hearing this, Tyrannum, who has been content to passively accept her examination so far, suddenly jerks her head up. Wait, look at that reaction. Don't tell me you didn't know about this. Tyrannum seems to be trying to say something, but in the end she lowers her head. I can't disobey my commands. You won't be able to get anything out of her, Soul. She's under the restriction of the rewrite program, so she's probably not allowed to reveal even the most tangentially related information. So she's not doing all this out of her own will? I'm not sure if she's still capable of making an independent decision, but in any case, she can't disobey the directives from the rewrite program. So the research she was talking about was no longer true ecological research. This place was hijacked a long time ago, and turned into a spawning ground for the Entropics. No wonder I didn't see anything related to the ecological research along the way here. Cell looks at Tyrannum with a newfound sympathy. You did try to set us up, but if you couldn't help yourself... Can you undo the rewrite program, Antonina? I could do that, but her neurocloud is practically hollowed out. Right now, the rewrite program is the only thing that's driving her actions. If I remove it, she'll lose that last scrap of consciousness and become a true empty vessel. To an agent, that's no different from death. So you're saying she's pretty much a zombie at this point? Proof! Could you please not make such a scary comparison? You could say that, frankly speaking. I'm quite shocked to think this program could be so refined. Even a genius like Hannah couldn't alter the program so easily. Just activating the program would be enough to suck an agent drive operand, let alone the follow-up adjustments that would need to be made. That means the person controlling the administrator must be able to draw on a massive amount of operands, the likes of which normal agents would hardly be able to imagine. Antonina glances at me with an unreadable expression in her face, then shakes her head vigorously. In any case, we can at least be sure that someone else was manipulating the administrator to rear these entropics underground. Granted, it might not be much help to us right now. Really? I for one think is a sorely needed break for us. You said that the only thing that drives her now is that program, right? In that case... I signaled to Antonina to end the analysis, then walk up to Tyrannum and lightly pat her face. Are you alright? You look very weak. Foreign agents cannot stay here. Obey my commands or else. Or else you'll be forced to take stern measures, right? It must have been hard for you, being controlled like this all the time. Leave now. I may have a solution. Right now, what is your highest priority directive? Chasing us away, or protecting yourself? It's neither, isn't it? Right now, your top priority should be to subdue your research subjects, and lock them back underground, isn't that it? Correct. In that case, we should be able to cooperate for the time being. We have the same objectives. We both want to neutralize the Entropics. Tell us about this sector. In exchange, we can help you. Otherwise, all you'll be able to do is watch as the Entropics destroy this sector. Correct, I approve. As expected, Tyrannum cannot possibly disobey her commands, so her cooperation is hardly surprising. However, I didn't expect her to make a face like that. Her blue eyes, which have been clouded all this time, are now filled with determination, a resolve that she's even willing to die for. Alright, cool. So, I have a little bit of sympathy now for Tyrannum. I mean, At this point, though, if she literally has no personality beyond that, though, yeah, might as well reset her. I know that they mentioned before that a reset is the same as killing them, but it sounds like to me that Tyrannum died a long time ago, though. Alright, the only reason why I'm coming back here is, oh shit, it's not this one, I think. The only reason why I'm coming back here is because, like, I'm kind of interested in, like, what the other dialogue box was for Antonina. So, like, I want to see it. I can't believe you lose track of someone. You live longer if you don't say things that make people want to beat you up, Professor. Alright, that's not the one I want to redo. But, like, I was gonna look at the other option anyway, though. Let me take a look at the tracker. What? Fine, considering your crazy ideas sometimes work out. I take the tracker from Antina and study it. I discovered something that she may have overlooked. Look at this area. What's over here? Wait a moment. Alright, cool, so that's the same. Alright. It's like, I kind of want to, like, actually, like, hear the compliment this time. Proudly accept the compliment. Yeah, I wanna accept the compliment. Thank you. Feel free to keep the praise coming. I regret saying that. I take it back. Honestly, like, I do find the dynamic between Antonina and the professor kind of funny. A lot of joking around. Alright, this one's probably not going to be as funny, but, like, I do want to know what they say when, like, I don't know DeLacy. It looks like the funny option was saying that you knew DeLacy, but I wonder what the other option is, though. What is the other option? I can't believe you remember Professor. Persicaria she is. Do you really not know her? I don't? Really? Really? Ahem, alright. Now isn't time to delve too deeply into this. Let's exchange. Oh, that's it. Yeah, that's the not fun option. That's probably the canon option, but the fun option is saying that you know her, because then everyone, like, has a line of dialogue. That's the fun one. Tyrannum leads us to a certain room in the ecological observation post that is filled with displays. Her fingers fly over the keyboard, and all these monitors all light up at once. Is that 435 degrees Celsius? That can't be right. That definitely can't be right. I see 435C, but that can't be degrees though. If I were to look that up. Okay, so, like, I'm American, so I don't think in Celsius, but let's see. $815 degrees Fahrenheit. Yeah, that can't be right. That definitely cannot be right. So, the C must not mean Celsius then. It must mean something else. I don't know what it means, but whatever it is, it's just random numbers. I do see secondary weapon on there, though. So, there's a weapon here? That's cool. It's on. Before them is an overview of the Copley sector, scarred and ravaged by the entropics. So there's another surveillance room here. The one below is for monitoring the entropics. The one up here is for observing. Tyrannum suddenly freezes up. It seems she can't complete her sentence. This must have been from monitoring ecological experiments in the past. After the rewrite program was installed in her, these cameras' heads ended up becoming decorative pieces. It's quite ironic that they could be put to use in this fashion now. Ugh! Ew, waste too many of these monsters. They're soft and gooey and... Gah! No, so you need to hang in there. You guys go take a look, Proof. I'll step outside for a bit. Professor, do you see anything? Yeah, there seems to be some kind of order to the way these entropics are deployed. Part of them are positioned around the fissure they emerge from, as though they're trying to forcibly enlarge the gap in the barrier. However, the more of them are converging on the same location after making landfall. That's where we just came from, the admin center. What's inside the admin center? The barrier control terminal. If the control terminal is destroyed, the barrier will disintegrate. I see, so that's their aim? Without the barrier, Demerge would be completely free. If that happens, the entire sector. No, this disaster might end up spreading beyond the sector. Beyond the sector? Wait a minute. Why isn't the Sanctifier alert system for this sector working? The door is suddenly flung open, interrupting my thoughts. Professor, we have a problem. The Entropics are flooding the entrance to the observation post. We need to move quickly, or we'll be trapped here. So soon? The Entropics were also sluggish when we were fighting them on the ground. As we speak, we can already hear the sounds of the Entropics throwing themselves against the door to the observation post. What about the roof? Did any Entropics climb up into it? Not for the time being. They don't seem to be particularly good climbers. Everyone, take shelter on the roof. Next time, call me directly if this sort of emergency comes up. Huh? But I don't have your comm code, Professor. We'll talk about that later. Everyone, move. Well, looks like we're gonna give DeLacy our fucking cell phone number. Looking down from the roof, we see countless Entropics gathered near the entrance of the observation post. The ground around it has already turned purplish black due to Entropic corruption. Even the ground's been contaminated. Looks like we won't be able to leave through the main door. I didn't think they'd gather so fast. Damn it. I should have led everyone away sooner. No, it's not your fault. According to my analysis, the combat efficiency of these Entropics has risen by at least 30%. These are clearly the same Entropics we fought underground, so why have they suddenly gotten stronger after coming to the surface world? I have a theory. Earlier when we were underground, we couldn't contact Persicaria in a group, but once we came up here, the signal was restored. That was because of the undersea barrier disguised as bedrock, which blocked the communication between the surface and the underground. Why would you need signal jamming for an underground environment used to experiment on Entropics? Unless the signal jamming was just a byproduct of the barrier's true effect, which is targeted at the Entropics. Antonina opens a terminal in a daze and brings up several pieces of data on the screen. You're right. The Entropic electronic signals are distinctly stronger up here compared to down below. The Entropics maintain their master-slave relationships in a tree-like network of electronic signals. So without signals from their superiors, the lower-order Entropics' ability to act is greatly reduced. Wait a minute, what network? What tree? And the true purpose of the barrier is to weaken electronic signals to impede inter-entroponic communication, and thus keep the So many of this intro shit. Communication, and thus keep the Entropics in check. Did we get it to random? Evaluating priorities. Suppressing the Entropics takes priority over maintaining research secrecy. Minimal information must be diverged. Your speculation is correct. The barrier's signal interference is used to suppress and contain the Entropics. However, damage to the sector facilities means there are insufficient operands. The barrier efficiency has been greatly reduced. But that also means that once we repair the barrier control terminal in the admin center and reassign the sector's operands with the appropriate permissions, we'll be able to improve the barrier's effectiveness. Is that right? Assuming you can do it. What do you mean, you? We need your permission to reallocate the sector's operands. You need to pull your weight too. It is theoretically possible. It is worth a try. Right. I didn't really understand any of that, but basically, all we need to do is break out of here, go to the admin center, power the barrier, and we can beat the Entropics, right? Now we got a specific objective. We're done. And proof. Time is of the essence then. More and more Entropics are gathering near the observation post, and liquid entropy contaminated ground will deal lingering damage to us. We need to think of a way to quickly break out of the encirclement. I can help with you with the tsunamis from before. Oh, turns out you could take the initiative after all. But I don't have enough operands right now, so it will only last 30 seconds at most. 30 seconds? Sol draws her blade. The flames on the surface blaze into life. More than enough for us, right, Proof? Well, there is a method we can try, but whether or not we'll succeed is up to you, Sol. Of course, everything is within my grasp. Yep. Oh, what should I do? Just leave it to me. So, out of everyone here, you're the only one who can clear a path for us. We'll use the tsunami to create an opening, then we'll quickly fight our way out before the liquid entropy spreads again. Sounds cool. Are you being serious, Professor? I suppose we'll just have to give it a try, at least before more entropics pour in. No problem, Nana. We'll be fine with the Professor calling the shots. Nana? Hey, Deli's right. Trust us, Anna. Now she's got 2 nicknames. Everyone ready? Request approved. Tsunami incoming in 10 seconds. Sol stands on the edge of the roof, tightening her grip on her twin blades. The others stack up behind her, ready to fight any time. 9, 8, 7. Sol looks down at the densely packed entropics beneath her. I see her blink out of the corner of her eye. But in the end, she overcomes the urge to squeeze her eyes shut and looks straight at the enemy before her. 3, 2, 1, commencing. In an instant, a surge of seawater crashes into the defenses entropics and knocks them off their feet. The liquid entropy on the ground is also swept away, briefly forming a patch of safe ground. Now! With a loud cry, Sol leaps from the roof. Her blade throws up a startling shower of sparks as they strike the ground. Still disoriented from the tsunami, the entropics are sent flying out all around her, clearing out a large space. Good, let's go. Antonina uses operants to form a shock-absorbing barrier, and we jump down one after the other. Sol sweeps her blade in a circle and slaws all the entropics blocking her way. Persecara supports Sol with operants. The Lacey's tail projects a dazzling radiance that shields us. Things are going well. Now let's continue on to the highlands. The entropics haven't taken that area yet. It's almost time. Since the first tsunami swept away the entropics and the entropy, Tyrannum has been controlling the direction of the waves to strand their reinforcements on the beach. However, our 30 seconds is almost up, and once the tide goes out, more entropics will rush up. I can see a stretch of land that hasn't been contaminated by the entropy. That'll do. We splash through the tide water as we follow So. The safe region is just in front of us. But Tyrannum looks visibly weakened, and almost falls behind several times. So bisects the last entropic before her, and sheathes her blade with a spin, before grabbing Tyrannum, who's at the tail end of the group. You! Don't you drop out on me! Tyrannum takes Sol's hand wordlessly, and we finally meet up before the tide completely recedes. Phew! I didn't expect that to actually work. And you were so confident just now. No good would come from being bleak before a battle, so of course I had to put on some bravado. So, are we headed to the admin center next? I'll clear a path. Wait, there'd be even more entropics at the admin center than over here. We need to prepare ourselves properly. We had a tsunami to help out earlier, but now... Go to the weather emulation station. The weather emulation station? Sounds a lot like the weather simulator we have in the Oasis. Correct. You can use the weather simulator to call down an unlimited number of natural disasters. Oh, unlimited disasters sounds strong. Where is it? Are the entropics besieging it? It is at... I'm not reading all that. It is at these locations. According to the CCT feed earlier, there doesn't seem to be any entropics there. Let me go, Professor. I know how to operate the weather simulator. I can support you with natural disasters. So one group goes to the admin center to fight, while the other group goes to the operate the weather simulator. Splitting up is a good idea. But it's too dangerous for you to go alone. At least take Sol. Sol was the best fighter among us, so she go to the admin center with you. I'll be fine. Excuse me. The entropics aren't targeting the weather simulator yet, so you don't need to worry about me. Mr. Lacey, please go to the weather emulation station with Persecaria. Professor? I give Persecaria a look. Thank you for your trust. Well, I'm none too happy about having to leave you so soon. Since it's part of your plan, there must be some logic to it, Professor. I promise I'll finish this mission. You guys need to take care of Professor too. You guys need to take care too, Professor. So, you'll be going to the admin center with me, Antonina, and Tyrannum too. I need you to operate the control terminal. Leave it to me. Still, is this really going to be alright? It demerged breaks the barrier while we're split up. Relax. Even if it comes to that, I have another card to play. Go, Persicaria. Contact us if anything happens. Ah, Professor, a moment, please. About keeping in touch, can I have your communication code too? That way I can contact you anytime. I mean, for when we split up afterwards. Huh? Sure, no problem. Thank you, I treasure it. DeLacy quickly notes down my comm code and runs back to Persicaria's side with a big grin on her face, like she's holding some kind of treasure. Persicaria eyes the two of us with an ambiguous expression. I hope they're able to complete the mission properly. Then we'd better get going ourselves, Proof. Right, everything's up ahead. We've been this way before, it's all up here, so the Entropics would take some time to climb up from the beach. Still, a lot of Entropics are up here already, so there'll probably be a tough battle ahead of us. You simply have to hack and slash your way through them just like you did. Persicaria and DeLacy will be backing us up. Just keep clearing the path up ahead. Antonina and I will protect Tyrannum. Got it. After quickly arranging our formation, we head out into the light purple mountain path with great determination. Cool. Alright, so since like we've already met up with the main team and there's still like this shit down here, this has got to be like a Hatsachiri thing. Wait. What? Wait, what? Oh, that's part 18. Okay, that's kind of weird. So part 16, part 17, and then they want me to go back down to here. Okay. The fucking tree doesn't look right, so they should have had this over here, but I guess they didn't want to do that because they're supposed to meet up right here. All right. So that's definitely a Hatsachiri thing. As we draw closer to the admin center, the number of Entropics blocking our path grows. Though we've learned the movement patterns of the Entropics, and don't need to fight so many of them at once, the repeated high-intensity battles are still very draining. Tch, what a pain. Cell cuts off the tentacles, reaching for her, and carves a path through the purple tide ahead. We're almost there. Everyone, hang in there a little longer. Is that the admin center? The building's exterior is crawling with Entropics, and it's almost impossible to make out its original appearance. The darkened structure stands silently amidst a sea of Entropics, and gleams with an ominous violet light. Damn it, this is just too much. Is the bear control terminal in there still working? Yes, there's a firewall outside the admin center. They cannot break it for the time being. There are too many Entropics at the main entrance. I will take you to the back door. Cough. Tyrannum coughs violently, and her body starts to turn transparent. Don't scare me, Bookworm. Don't drop ball at a time like this. Wait a minute, don't tell me. Antonina forces her way into Tyrannum's neurocloud. You're burning your own operants to fuel the firewall, and that tsunami just now. I thought you could reallocate the sector's operants. Why? Suppressing the Entropics is my top priority. I need to conserve the sector's operants. But you're fueling it with your own life force. Here, I'll transfer some operants to you. No good, I can't get around the rewrite program. Tyrannum, give me your hand. Hurry up, I'll carry you. I don't know what your priorities are, but I don't want to see you die here. Okay. It's just up ahead. Is that the back door? Looks like it hasn't been used in a long time. It's a special passage used by researchers to transport simulated life form specimens. Once, many agents. Tyrannum trails off. She looks like she's in pain from being hit. Many agents? So there were other agents in the sector besides you? No, comment. Tyrannum turns away from Soul's gaze. Her movements are very awkward, and she almost falls to the ground. Antonina manages to reach out in time to support her. This is bad. It looks like she's having trouble functioning. Just get inside the admin center first. Wait, look for that patch of simulated scenery. A small pack of Entropics leap out of the simulated foliage, just as Antonina gives her warning. These monsters! Hey, Bookworm, are you okay? I'm fine. Put me down. I'm just slowing you down. Are you kidding me? Your little bit of weight is a piece of cake for me. So draws her weapons to intercept the enemy, and Antonina summons her operants to strike down the lead tweener. Twiner? Twiner? I think it's Twiner. But soon an endless stream of entropics ambushers start pouring out of the virtual vegetation. We can use those simulated rocks as cover. Let's fall back there first. We set up a fighting position behind the rocks, but instead of pursuing us, the entropics guards the back entrance, as though they're certain we're trying to break into the admin center again. While there aren't as many here as the front door, these numbers are still a huge pain. The entropics here can use tactics. This might be an important point. If I'm not mistaken, they aren't the same batch from the undersea entropics. You're right, they're different in appearance and their code redundancy is also different. More importantly, they're much better fighters than the undersea entropics. These entropics are very similar to the ones we encountered in the art sector. The art sector? So these are Ordeal's entropics. So she's been waiting inside the admin center to ambush us all this time. Damn it! Why do I get the feeling she anticipates every move we make? Anna, can't you backtrace her or something and use those entropics to find out where Ordeal is? The entropics operate in a top-down tree-like structure. If Dimerge dies, Ordeal will probably end up briefly incapacitated without a superior's command. Unless... No, that's not likely. Without a superior's command, does that mean Ordeal might return to how she was when we first met her? It might be worth a try. In any case, we'll have plenty of time to find Ordeal after we take out Dimerge. Sweet! In other words, once we get into the admin center and get the barrier going, everything will be settled. Is that it? Hey, Bookworm, tell me how to get in. I'll force my way through. You need administrator access to open the back door. In other words, Tyrannum has to open the back door. It's too difficult for just a few of us to cover her in the ocean of entropics. How long would it take to get to the admin center if there were no entropics around? It'd be hard even without entropics. I need 5 seconds. If I'm carrying you, then 10 seconds tops. Understood. I'll be counting on you then. What? A sudden violent gust of wind whips past us, and part of the entropics guarding the back door are swept away into the sky. Tyrannum tightens her grip on Soul's back and speaks quietly. You have 10 seconds. Go, Soul! Take out the remaining entropics. Anna, support her from behind. We break into a run towards the admin center, practically on instinct. Soul's burning blades sweep away the few remaining entropics. After Tyrannum's access is accepted, the back door slowly begins to open. Everyone, get inside! After ensuring that we're all inside the admin center, Soul bars the door from her position at the rear of the group. At last, those bestial howls are swiftly caped out. Hey, Bookworm, wake up! Tyrannum can no longer support her own body, and so gently lays her on the ground. You did it. Did you draw your own operand to activate the weather control command? You're already. It's fine. This is what I want. Wake up, Anna! Wake up! Anna, give her my operand. I told you, her operands come from the rewrite program. Only the person controlling her is authorized to transfer operands to her. But she kept drawing her on herself like this with no operand transfers to make up the shortfall. She can't function on her own anymore. To say nothing of operating the barrier control terminal. Why are you... Hey, didn't you want to wipe out the entropics in this sector? Don't go gnawing off on me. Please, everyone. Take my permissions. Use my administrator access to operate the control terminal. No good. The administrator access is bound to the rewrite program. Then get rid of. Do you know what you're saying? If we directly delete the rewrite program, you become an empty shell. That's fine. Priority 1, suppress the entropics. Priority 2, protect the rewrite program. According to my priorities, I should abandon the rewrite program and transfer administrator access. No! How could we? Tyrannum squeezes Soul's hand. I've been waiting for this day. So please grant my wish. But you'll disappear. Bang, bang! Outside the entropics are insulting the main door, which has lost the protection of its firewall. The entropics will be here in any minute now. I understand. I know that ideally you'd leave nobody behind, but in reality, we have to make a choice now or we'll lose even more. Ideals. They're called ideals because they can't be completely fulfilled. I know that now. She chose to ask you for this favor in the end, so... The entropic attack is growing fiercer. So, I understand. Do it, Anna. Once Sol is given the word, we finally see a smile on Tyrannum's face for the first time. If you can, please bring me to the administrative room. I want to be with those memories. Thank you. Rewrite program deleted. Operational lifespan less than 1%. The Copley's sector administrator permissions have been transferred. Without the rewrite program binding her, Tyrannum also loses the final bit of operant support that was keeping her going. However, just before her eyes closed for good, they looked neither clouded nor demented. In fact, they were clearer than they've ever been before. For the first time since that day, I've finally been able to get around that order and act according to my own will. Like them, I'll return to nothing. The rest is up to you. Thank you, and sorry. Her last words slowly fade away as she ceases to function. Head on over to control terminal, Anna. You're not coming? I need some time alone. Okay. Antonina nods, then looks down at the administrator access which she just obtained. She clenches her fist, then she runs off towards the control room. Professor, I want to grant her dying wish and bring her to the administrator room. Perhaps one day we'll find the mastermind who emptied out her neurocloud. And when we do, we might be able to bring Tyrannum back. I know it's practically impossible, but I can't just leave her here. Isn't this the same thing? Let's fulfill her last wish. Let's put her in a safe place. She still carries many unsolved mysteries. We might have a chance to come back. They sound the same. We pick up Tyrannum's body and head for the administrator's room. It doesn't seem to have been open in a long time. The walls are covered in pictures. Tyrannum lies quietly in the bed, as though she's taken a short nap from work. So, I'm fine, Professor. Give me my orders. We need to buy Anna time. If we beat Demerge, everything would be over. Both Copley's sector and the Oasis would be saved. Yeah. The door has finally reached its limit. The entropics swarm in through the gap. So draws her blades, and part of the dark ocean with her blazing flames. Alright. Well, shit. So Tyrannum, yeah, she has redeemed herself in my eyes, I guess. Fuck, man. I feel sorry for her. And you know what? That's assuming that was the real Tyrannum. Because, like, it sounds like the way they made it sound with the rewrite program, that might have not even been the real Tyrannum. That might have been just, like, a new personality. And, like, that personality, like, didn't like seeing all the agents get eaten by Demerge. But she couldn't, like, go against those orders or something. Possibility. The entropic offensive is weakening. Antonina must have succeeded in raising the barrier's efficiency. Let's fall back for now. Okay. We return to the control room just in time to see Antonina hit the final key. On the big screen, bar graphs and curves show the barrier's rising efficiency. Thank you, Antonina. In a rare turn of events, Sol addresses Antonina by her actual full name. Now Tyrannum's sacrifice won't have to be in vain. Yeah. The barrier's power would double in 60 seconds. Things just went as you planned. Now that the barrier is weakening their signals, the entropics have lost their leadership. At this rate, we might be able to free Odile for control. What's wrong, Anna? What are you worried about? I'm fine. Let's not talk about it for now. The plan went very well, but you guys came back earlier than I expected. Is that a bad thing? The ultimate goal of these entropics is to destroy the barrier. They were heading straight for the barrier control terminal. Since we could weather their fire and enhance the barrier, continuing to fight here would not be wise. Oh well, let's not worry about this. Since the entropic offensive is weakened, let's break out together, and think of a way to join up with Persicura and DeLacy. Right. No, let's not be hasty. It's about time they contacted us. Right on cue, Persicura sends a comms request. Professor, we arrived at the weather emulation station. We'll be able to activate it right away. Ack! Don't push, Mr. Lacey. Professor, can you hear me? Honestly, Percy, didn't we agree that I'd be the one to? We don't have time for this. Sorry about that, Professor. Did things go well on your end? We've already turned up the power on the undersea barrier. The Entropics movements have visibly slowed down. That's great. We're prepared the weather support now. Please be careful over there and stay safe. I'll be hanging up now. Aw, Percy, wait! The transmission has ended. Awesome. Things succeeded on Persicara's side too. Soon they start hearing the pitter-patter of raindrops coming from the outside. Huh? Is it just rain? I thought she'd go for a lightning storm or something. It's very difficult to avoid injuring friendlies when you summon extreme weather. Also, rainstorms can wash away liquid entropy on the battlefield and weaken the Entropics at the same time. So it's the most suitable solution. I see. So, I'll leave the Entropics around the admin center to you. Got it. The rain intensifies in less than a minute, completely drying out the howls of the Entropics. As it pours, so into the battlefield again. The entropic creatures shriek as the liquid entropy column is washed away and dispersed by the rainwater. Let's start by clearing out these monsters, and then I'll settle the score with Demerge. On the other side, in the admin center, our two-pronged battle plan succeeded, so why are we still staying here? I hope you would give me a convincing explanation, Professor. Of course! Something feels off about the entropic movements. You're right. After the barrier's potency increased, instead of falling into disarray like expected, after their inter-unit signal and transmission was severed, the entropics appeared to conduct an ordinary retreat. Perhaps there's a contingency plan for them. Demerge gave the entropics orders in advance in case they lost contact. In that case, why are we staying here? Shouldn't we go verify what these contingency plans are? The entropics have a contingency plan, so we should have one too. Antonina, are comms in the admin center still working normally? Comms? It has sustained some damage, but it can be fixed in no time. Wait a minute, are you going to? You could remain at the control terminal. I suppose there's no talking you out of it. I'll go. I'll need to keep an eye on this. Outside the admin center, So has cut her way through most of the nearby entropics like a hurricane. As for the remainder, come back here and fight. They're moving like greased lightning, or should I say muddied lightning. Enough messing around. Are you done chopping up the entropics? Yep, it was a good run. It's just like the proof said. They ran once they realized they couldn't break in. Don't get cocky. Judging by the entropics trail, they're all fleeing back to the ocean, right? That's right. I don't even want to think about what the ocean must look like right now. Demerge is still in there. We need to eliminate Demerge and obtain the entropic source code so we can learn how to fight the infection. Yeah, I haven't forgotten. Roku is still waiting for us. Still, Anna, you seem to be in a bad mood. Did something happen between you and the professor? It's Antonina. Ah, never mind that. Fine, I'll continue wiping out the stragglers. Come over and meet up with me. I'm actually not used to you being so reliable. I mean, we all have to do our part to save the Oasis, no? You know what? The fucking story makes it sound like Soul's really good because, like, she's literally been, like, in every chapter. Yeah, she's probably been, like, in every single chapter, but she's not meta, though, so... Like, Persicara is way more meta than Soul is. Soon, the group has reassembled. A huge purplish black pit lies on the surface of the sea, like the reflection of a dark moon. Countless tentacles are eaten away at the edge of the pit, which expands inexorably, like a piece of paper that's been lit on fire. The fissure in the sea, to think it's so much bigger than before. It looks like the maw of hell. If Demerge escaped to the surface, what would happen? Without the barrier to suppress her and block off her signals, she'd be much harder to handle than before. And her sapience is growing way too fast. After all, she quickly learned our language while we were underground. You don't have to emphasize that. What happened between you guys? Let's discuss the matter at hand. Demerge has issued a command to the entropics to change objectives and return to the ocean. They changed objectives. So you're saying these Nootropics were already planning to retreat before their comms are cut off. Is someone strategizing for demerge? Like Odile, maybe? That's a possibility. If that's the case, I have a feeling things are going to get even trickier. Don't scratch your head. Your hair is messy enough as it is. Leave it to Hatsuchiri. I've already asked her to help delay demerge before the barrier blocked off all comms. Huh? Can she manage by herself? She's got a friend. Let's hope the imprisoned queen won't grow up too fast. Alright, cool. Now we do the Hatsuchiri line. Oh shit, it's a demerge's narration. I'm hungry. I'm empty, and I want to be full. But now there's something I want more than filling my belly. I've come to bring you freedom, Demerge. The black limb called Odile says something strange. Freedom? Oh yes, freedom. Being able to eat as you please, to dance, travel to bright places, and sing all the songs you want. You won't have to worry about being hurt by anyone, and you'll be surrounded by your countless minions. Freedom, brightness, words linked to light. It's like the dream I saw when I emerged from my egg. But I can't leave. The barrier which hurts me is there. It hurts because that barrier can launch attacks, just like your tentacles. 10. The limb called Odile picks my feeler. Then she tenderly caresses it. She doesn't cut it. She doesn't shred it. She doesn't make it hurt. Completely unlike Deep Blue's touch. There's only a warm sensation, just like when the purple liquid flows over my body. This is your tentacle. The barrier is like it, attacking anything that it touches. Do you understand? Things that hurt are like tentacles. Bad Deep Blue has tentacles, which can envelop this entire space. Should I cut it? Oh yes, you can. Wreak all the havoc you want. You don't like her, do you? I can tell. I don't like her. I don't like Bad Deep Blue. I want to chew her to bits. I want to eat her. I want to make Deep Blue hurt the same way I do. I see. What a good girl you are. I'm here to help you. Help you? What? That's what it sounded like, but I can't understand it. I'm so hungry. The black limb evades my coils. Dear me. I don't mean helping you out like that, you know. Look above you. I look up. I can reach. It's a place where food falls from. It hurts when I touch it. No food is coming down. It'll be a while longer. So, they feed you from above, and the rock wall to the side is the door to the surveillance room. What a handy facility. But we can use this. I don't get it. Don't be hasty. When the time comes, the curtains will rise and reveal the stage. Once that happens, you'll be able to leave. I don't get it. But I think I understand a little. I want to know more. The black limb isn't like my other limbs. It isn't like food, but it isn't like Deep Blue. I want to hear more what she has to say. Freedom. Light. I want light and freedom. I will help you lure the administrator away, and when she opens the bedrock, you will be free. Of course, it's always darkest before the dawn. I'll let you and your minions handle that then. Dark, so it will hurt? The dawn, light, freedom. I want freedom. It's okay if it hurts. I want to be free. I want to eat more and find more limbs. I want to eat Bad Deep Blue, to rend her shell and shred her body. I want to be free. Looks like you made up your mind. Then that makes us allies. As close sisters, like vassals with shared loyalties. Heh. The limb called Odile takes my hand. I'm still hungry. She's helping me. I won't eat her. But food hasn't come yet. I'm sorry. Not preparing a present for you was a mistake on my part. After all, this is a secret meeting. Still, she'll send new food your way soon, right? After all, that's how she keeps you imprisoned. Tap tap. A familiar sound. Is food coming? Ow! Good thing I turned down my touch sensitivity when I fell. This place is... Oh shit! Suyoi! Alright, cool. So technically, this is the first time I'm supposed to see Suyoi, but I've already met Suyoi in Aberrance, so that's a little bit out of place for me. Why is there such a place underneath the sector? Oh my, unexpected guest. I wonder if a snack that's not on the menu can become nutrition for your quest for freedom. How curious. Still, I don't wish to receive an uninvited guest without dressing for the occasion. I need to make some preparations. We'll meet again, won't we? Out there, I mean. The limb called Ordeal vanishes. I head towards the voice that spoke. Cheh, the signal's being jammed by something. I see what fell down along with the water. It's new food, though it seems a little different than usual. Eat! What? My tentacles catch nothing but air. The food has vanished. There is a tremor from the surface. The food has buried on the ground. I'm hungry. I want to eat it. I have to eat it. I need to eat it. Eat it. Turn it into nutrients. Reap deep blue into shreds. Freedom. Well, now we know what happened to Suyoi. Tap tap. Ow. Good thing. Oh, it's not. This is from Suyoi's. This is from Suyoi's viewpoint. This is Suyoi hailing Arcadia. I repeat, hailing Arcadia. Cheh, the signal's being jammed by something. Eat. A tentacle suddenly lunges at Suyoi, and he dodged it by reflex. What? Suyoi executes a row, then stabs his lance into it, and instantly dives on the ground. Demerge looks around to her. To her, it's as though Suyoi had suddenly vanished into thin air. Meanwhile, Suyoi stealthily travels amidst the bedrock. I didn't think the ability to dive on the ground would come in handy at a time like this. So, there's an intelligent entropic. Looks like the group's conclusions about the entropics were right. Did that dead fish of an administrator trick me? There's nothing here that matches the description of the objective. In any case, I'm in a lot of danger. Cheh, I really don't want to try contacting her at a time like this. Just as Suyoi is about to make a transmission, his arm suddenly brushes against something soft and utterly unlike the rock he's moving through. What's this? The moving tendrils wrap around his arm and instantly splits open to reveal an aperture edge with rows of sharp teeth. She can even detect submerged agents? He reacts immediately and swings his weapon to hack the feeler off. However, the teeth on the feeler have already lacerated his arm. Freedom. Food will be mine. Is this an entropic signal? Why is it being directly transmitted to my mind? My neurocloud's been infected by her. Damn it, I can't hesitate now. Is there some other place where I can make a breakthrough? Suyoi swings his spear in defense and looks to the roof of the grotto. Yes! Damn it, no wonder her feelers didn't stop me. There are entropics in the empty space above too. How many monsters are there in here anyway? And there's no reply to my distress signal either. Damn it, I mustn't go down here. The pursuit drags on, and his infection worsens. Suyoi loses all sense of time. Slowly loses all sense of time. Boom! A loud crash echoes through the void in the bedrock, startling his slowly clouding conscious awake. Something smashes the rock blocking his path, and a ghostly purple light pours in through the cracks from outside. Don't move around, Suyoi. Hatsuchuri stabs the entropic creature lunging at her. The leaf blades on her spear spin and melt the enemies blocking her path along with the rock. The two noises which filled the air harmonize for a moment before fading away completely, leaving nothing but a lingering hiss. I won't thank you for this. I'm glad to see you're alive. Have you prepared a way out? Come with me. Suyoi follows Hatsuchuri and sinks back underground. We'll be making a detour to avoid those entropics. Are you alright? I don't need your pity. Call it whatever you want. The fact is, I saved you. Cheh. You're hurt. Do you need operants? Oh please, come off it already. Unless you want to catch my infection. Hatsuchuri grabs Suyui's arm and infuses some operants into him. That should keep you going for a while. I won't thank you for this. Double negatives make it positive. Where did Lacey go? She ran into some trouble on the surface. The situation's more complicated than we expected. Also, I should point something out. If I weren't around, you'd be too infected to talk so much rubbish. Fine, hats off to you. How's progress on the mission? The administrator lied to me. There's no objective underground. What did she say that convinced even a doubting Thomas like yourself? Experiments, agents. Just these 2 words? There must have been something else, right? We don't have time for a lengthy debate. Suyura points up at the ceiling. The roof of the grotto is crawling with purplish-black entropic units. Some are still in their gooey initial state, but many others have evolved into other forms. Better pick up the pace. Wait, I'm getting a transmission from the Oasis. The Oasis? You've established relations with them? Suyori, draw your weapon and prepare for a fight. I hope you'll give me an answer afterwards. After the battle with the Entropics. That's strange. The combat effectiveness of the Entropics isn't as high as the ones in the depths. This has something to do with the message from the Oasis, right? It's Tetsamaru. Have you heard of them? They are the professor of the Oasis. It would be hard not to know about what they've done to Megressi. The professor activated the barrier and slowed down the Entropics' movements. If they can activate the barrier, does that mean the Oasis obtained administered permissions for the sector? Yes. From that transmission, it seems the surface is also crawling with Entropics, so leaving the sector would be extremely difficult. Huh, so you want us to help the professor then? We have no choice. All we need to do is buy some time. And why is that? We don't have to get involved. Because of you, you've been infected by the entropy. We need to help the Oasis defeat the high-order entropic Demerge, and obtain the entropic source code from her. You should just dump me here. What's wrong with that? Aren't you very good at it? Helping the Oasis is a better option, and we need your restraint to complete the mission. Meh, we've come this far. Let's do it your way. Then we'll need to follow the professor's tactical plans and circle around the subterranean entropics. Got it. Get a move on. Also, be careful. Don't get hurt again. Hatsachiri points to Suyuri's wound. Cheh, I'll keep that in mind. As per the professor's instructions, Hatsachiri and Suyori are doing everything they can to keep Demerge busy. Under the pair's joint effort, many of Demerge's tentacles are severed the moment they regenerate, and she cannot find stable footing on the rock wall. They're interfering with me! Don't get in my way, food! An entropic unit picks up the subtle resonance in the air, and several entropics scream in unison, disturbing the vibrations in the air. She's trying to disrupt our connection. Suyori, cover me. Got it. Respond to Hatsachiri's request for help. Suyori emerges from the rock above and precisely slashes through the mid-order entropics, producing the noise. However, Suyori fails to burrow on the ground in time after that strike. Got you. Ugh, so hot. No, it's not hot anymore. Am I imagining things? What's happening to me? Focus, Suyori. Right. Suyori glances at his wound, then he comes to a realization. That high-order entropic is disrupting my senses with electronic signals. My neurocloud is being corroded by the entropy. She's growing more skillful with her attacks, and her senses are becoming more complete. She's evolving so fast. We need to hold out for another 4 minutes. Can you do it? Do you even need to ask? The Oasis needs to take care of her once and for all after this, or else it only cause more trouble later on. Are you my food, or my kin? The sudden voice in his mind briefly dazes Suyori. The white light generated by the barrier is consumed by the rising tide of entropy, and Demerge rends the purplish-black screen again. A crack opens in the barrier. Ugh! Though he's covered in wounds, Suyori keeps pace with Hatsachiri and continuously presses the attack from all directions. All food that stands in my way must be crushed and chewed to bits. Being eaten means no regeneration, and you will never see the light again. I am the only one who will go into the light. I want to go into the light. Her signal disruption's growing stronger. Damn it, is she using me as a breakthrough point? Breakthrough point? It means a place that looks strong, but is actually very weak. I've learned something. Won't you become mine, Suyoi? Don't you dare call my name! You're grossing me out. I refuse. Suyoi resists the onslaught of disruption and struggles to focus his operans in order to shred the surrounding entropics and demerges tentacles. You refuse? Then you are food. Calm down, Suyoi. Don't waste your operans. The barrier is losing strength. We can't hold out much longer. I know that. Go over from here. How much longer does the Oasis need? 3 minutes? That's right. Damn it. They need to hurry the hell up. His emotions are getting more and more unstable. Is it also due to the intramization? Hang in there, Suyoi. The intense back and forth continues. Attacking, locking down, harassing, assaulting from every possible opening. In the end, Suyoi's movements stop for a full 2 seconds. I can't lift my arms. They won't listen to me. Hissing and chirping. Snap out of it, Suyoi. Hatsukiri shouts at Suyoi. At this moment, Demerch sneaks up on Hatsukiri. Did you forget about me? Hatsukiri immediately sees her defense and brings her spear up in front of her. However, Demerch's attack is not coming in along in a straight line. Before Hatsukiri can react, the rest of Demerch's feelers have turned and buried into the ground, thus bypassing Hatsukiri's defense before instantly emerging from behind her. I learned how you fight. The tentacles are a mere feet away from Hatsukiri's expels back. The next moment, a powerful white light illuminates her from behind. Ugh! Tentacles hurt. So damn noisy. Shut up already. Suyoi, what happened to your body? The light fades from the spear in Suyoi's grip. He leans on it heavily to keep himself from collapsing. His torso is nearly being torn apart by a direct hit from a tentacle, and his protective outfit is completely wrecked. Since he made contact with Demerch at close range and got splashed, liquid entropy is now dripping from his forehead down to his toes. I'm not that weak. Weak eats. Dream on! Before Demerch can approach Suyoi, Hatsukiri is already brandishing her spear, ready to fight to the death. However, Demerch suddenly comes to a halt. Above, my limbs are calling. Finally, they chewed it open. She looks up. Now is the time. Faint daylight filters down from above, shrouding her head in a thin veil of light. Freedom, lights. The barrier is descending rapidly, climbing up the rock column and using other entropic units as footholds. Demerch ascends towards the light. Soon she will struggle free of her bindings and obtain freedom. Soon she and her entropics will become a calamity that engulfs Progressi. To the outside! I won't let you! In an instant, Suyoi chops down Demerch's extending feelers. Suyoi stands in front of Hatsukiri, preparing to attack again. Suyoi, you... Cut the crap! How much longer till the Oasis is done? Just hang in there a little more. They still need 34 seconds. Cheh! Get back. Leave the rest to me. The light! Nobody can stop me from finding the lights. Suyoi plants himself in front of Demerch and stuffs his tentacles around her with all his rain strength. What a pain! Suyoi! The rock wall shudders violently. Large chunks of rocks fall and are devoured by the entropics crawling above them. That's enough, Suyoi! Fall back! Entropy-covered rocks are raining down on Hatsukiri and Suyoi. No! 5 more seconds. That's enough! I'm going to prove to everyone that I'm better. Better than you. 3, 2... An entropic has already crawled up to the infected wound on Suyoi's arm. 1. By the narrowest of margins, Suyoi slices the entropic crawling up his arm to bits, and barely manages to keep his balance when he lands on the ground. Although Demerch has succeeded in breaking through the barrier, he has completed his mission. Suyoi? Ah, shit! I mean, it's a good thing I know that he's not dead. I'm going to transfer operants to you. Suyoi nods slowly as his operants finally run out. He slowly sits down on the ground. He desperately tries to stay conscious, while Hatsukiri uses her remaining operants to protect herself and Suyoi, who's collapsed on the ground. She looks up at the shattered bedrock above her, at the hole left by Demerge's escape. Light shines down from above her head, illuminating her face. All she can see is the pale white light of day and the black, wheeling tentacles around it. No matter how hard she strains, she can't catch a glimpse of the outside world. That should do, right, Professor? Damn, bro. You are not looking so good. She mutters to herself. I know Khan's been cut off, but for the record, the mission entrusted to us has been successfully complete. Oasis, I hope your plan succeeds. She looks down silently at the unconscious Suyoi. It really has been a while. Now it's just the ground and us again. Nobody can hear us. Doesn't matter if we call for help, make a report, or say anything else. We can just talk between ourselves. What a familiar situation. Hatsukiri lowers her head and sighs as she looks at her murky reflection in a puddle of liquid entropy. I feel so alone. And then there is this stage, which actually looks like it's kind of a spoiler, but like not really. It's just like another basic like kill all the shit kind of stage. On the surface at the seaside, the storm from the weather simulator has been raging non-stop. The sky is dark, and the vortex in the ocean has been still for 10 odd minutes now. Are we just going to stand by and watch? So, take a look at the color of the seawater. The liquid entropy that was dispersed by the storm is now gathered around the edge of the vortex, and feelers dance languidly upon the water's surface and under the darkened sky. Ugh, it's all that liquid entropy down there. So there's no point in going in, right? Of course there is. You become a delivery meal for the entropics, Soli. What's with that weird tone? You're creeping me out, Anna. I'm just worried that all of Copley will get wrecked if Hatsukiri can't stop Demerge. And even if we do manage to escape the Copley sector, Demerge still has the source code for Croquet needs. And this is as close to her as we're gonna get. The professor said they sowed the seeds. Frankly speaking, I don't like staking everyone's lives on such a vague statement, but there's nothing else I can do. You won't mess around with us when it comes to this sort of thing, right, Professor? The Earth shudders and interrupts Antonia's question. In contrast, the ocean is abnormally still, or rather, the water is pulling around the center. Hang on tight to me, don't fall down. Sol holds on to Antonina and me tightly, doing our best to stay balanced as the ground shakes and trembles. We shuffle bit by bit behind one of the rocks on the seaside. Looks like she's broken through the barrier. It had out longer than we expected. Not bad. Professor, the situation on the sea is getting out of hand. We've lost control permissions over the seawater. Are we sticking to the plan? Yep, stick to the original plan and turn it all the way up. Understood. Weather simulator, full power activation. As though in response to the dark moon of the ocean surface, the clouds in the sky grow heavier. The air pressure plummets. Hailstorms form in the clouds and lash wildly at the surface of the sea, sending huge waves splashing up to the heavens. Press the carrot, you can see what's happening out at sea. The hailstones are applying a certain amount of suppression, but the entropics are taking measures against it. The low-order entropics are using themselves as meat shields to mitigate most of the hailstone's destructiveness. Demerge understands that concept of self-preservation. She's using the low-order entropics to protect herself. She's using the operants on the hailstones instead. Do as I say and keep stalling for time. The hailstones continue to rain down the sea, while a wobbling tower suddenly rises from the dark moon. Countless Styxes burst out through the surface of the ocean, and rise to the clouds under the cover of low-order entropics, scattering the clouds by a simple, expedient method of charging into them. This is bad! The weather simulator is being disrupted. What? They can do that from so far away? It suddenly broke, like it got a Trojan. Percy's fixing it, but she'll need some time. A Trojan? It must have been we were underground. Demerge puts up no resistance and allows Antonina to pin her to the spot. She tilts her head and looks towards Antonina with a ponderous expression. DOS. Demerge is copying my attack methods and hacking the weather simulator with the signal disruption. She's much smarter than the first time we met her underground. I need 10 more seconds. Please give me operant support, Mr. Lacey. The sky above the sea clears up briefly, and the Tower of Entropis crumbles, crashing back to the ocean. With the tower fell, Demerge surfaces, looking around in a daze. So this is the land of freedom, where the light shines. It's so bright and it hurts, but I'm happy. Repairs complete. The dark clouds gather again, and hailstones fall from the sky amidst a storm. The lower order Entropics gather around Demerge as meat shields to absorb the impact from the hailstones. The occasional hailstone makes it through the defense, but Demerge swats it away with the mere flick of her feelers. As the incapacitated low order Entropics fall one after the other, the seawater turns a darker shade of purple. I try to disrupt their signal, so cover the professor. I'll protect both of you, so just focus on doing your thing. The rate at which the clouds gather is slowing down, but not many of the Entropics have been destroyed. Demerge turns to look at us on the beach. Demerge's resistance to signal disruption is rising. There's movement under the sand. Get to the rocks, quick. Hiss. Don't think you could hide from me. Several Entropics have already rushed into the beach. We hurriedly climb up to the rocks to avoid the Entropics that were buried through the sand. Sol swings her twin blades and wipes out all the Entropics that crawled up to us to attack. Ugh! Her attack's still going on. Percy's repair speed can't keep up. I'll help fix it with her. We won't have much time to communicate after this, so the rest is up to you, Professor and Soli. I can't hold out much longer on my end either. The volume of signals is too great, and I can't correct them all in time. Professor, when is this contingency plan of yours coming? Trust me. Why you? Fine, I'll hang in there a little longer. Antonina sounds like she wants to go on, but then she suddenly grabs her head and stumbles. Ugh, damn it. Anna, you alright? Not only is she resisting my decryption, she's also trying to send me signals. Anna, hey Proof, Anna's... I'm fine, don't let the Entropics catch you off guard. But... Just then, a golden light suddenly appears in the heavens. A hail of divine gunfire and shells rain down from above, decimating all the Entropics around us in moments. Alien Watchtower, Intermediate Sanctifier Love has arrived at the designated sector, requesting ongoing support. Purgers, commence volley fire. Raiders, prepare to suppress enemies. Demerge emits a shriek that shakes the heavens. A golden-haired Intermediate Sanctifier descends from the sky, landing between the rocks and the sea before nodding to us. You're here at last. Wait, Sanctifiers? Phew, at last. Thank you for all staying behind to provide us with positional data. This region will be a battlefield soon, so please fall back to avoid being caught up in it. After instructing us to fall back, she turns to face the horde of Entropics charging up over the surface of the ocean. Large-scale Entropic force detected. Requested operant support. Refactors, prepare to move in. Would they be alright? Looks like they came prepared. Guess my explanations didn't go to waste. We can relax and leave it to them. Oh, you're right, Antonina? Don't look down on me. I won't get hacked by this much signal disruption. But you're still drawing operands. I'm just trying to crack her incoming signals. I think I understand a bit of what she was sending to the outside. Seize. Seize? The envelopment is in place. Cleansing commencing. Antonina looks past the densely packed ranks of Sanctifiers in Demerge's direction. She has emerged from the ocean like a bird about to take to the sky. She is a lot bigger than I thought she would be, actually. Sometimes it's hard to know like how big characters are in like these like visual novel scenes because like everyone's like PNG files are like they're like they're all like positioned in like a certain sizing. I guess she must have been huge if they needed like if she needed like a giant hole to like open up for her. Powerful emotions assault Antonina's neurocloud due to the signal she is receiving. Seize the lights. Freedom. Alright, cool. And then this is where I stopped. Because, like, I wasn't, I was kind of, like, doing, like, I was catching up on, like, my endless exploration shit. So I just went up to this far part. But we're pretty close to the end, though. We're almost there. Ah, you're kidding me. So this is a, they give me a fucking 3-star entity to work with. Level 40. This is a fucking puzzle fight. I don't look forward to this. Ah, shit, it's the sad music. I don't know why, but like, this has like the same kind of feeling in Girls Front Line when they start playing the sad music. To break free the long night, to search after elusive dawn, obsession. The round food and the square food are in my way. They're hurting me. They're attacking me. Why are they attacking me? I'll smash them with my feelers. If you block my path, I'll smash you to bits and eat you. Heavy damage detected, requesting restoration. Engaging healing module, refactor, begin operation. The round food and the square food are whole again. That's the gold food's doing. She is the color of light. Yo, this is pretty cool though. That's actually pretty cool. They're all shooting at the same time. Oh, cool. This is not a puzzle fight. This is a scripted fight. I'm okay with that. I'm totally okay with the scripted fight. Ever since I ate that food, which made Deep Blue cry, Bad Deep Blue began visiting more frequently. Sometimes she would say some things too. Back then, I didn't understand. But now that I recall what she said, I finally understand. You've been yearning to go outside, haven't you? Do you want to be free? Hissing and growling. Report ID 4052. Demerge is showing a subjectively hostile reaction. Hostile. There is light and water outside. All the things that an ecology sector would have. And there is nothing else. Light, water. You are trapped here, and so am I. What difference is there between a big cage and a small one? Yet you still wish to escape. Freedom must be very important to you, isn't it? Or perhaps you have no such concept at all. Freedom, light, water. They are all connected. Damn, yo! Why? The light is supposed to be freedom. Why is the light blocking me too? Requesting watchtower support. Temperance and throwers have been deployed. Purgers, another volley. Bad Deep Blue's tentacles are very annoying. The blue seawater is also very annoying. The big clear rock that fell out of the light is very annoying. The golden light is also very annoying. I'll chew them to bits, but I can't chew the light. I can't chew the light of freedom. It hurts. It keeps hurting. It falls pitter-patter on me. I can't advance. This is not freedom. The golden light did not give me freedom. It hurts. It hurts. My limbs, they're protecting me. There must be a light out there which doesn't hurt. I will go forth my limbs and together will chew everything to bits. No matter how much it hurts, we have to go into the freedom and light where there is no pain. She's getting closer. The food bathes in the light. The food is constantly being repaired. If it is repaired, then I'll eat it. I'll eat it until I can't be repaired no more. Onward. It hurts. My limbs are all dead. My feelers are all severed. The water feels so heavy. I can't go on. I'm so hungry. I had to eat the golden light. If I eat it, I'll get better. A high order entropic is approaching the formation. Keep blocking it and deplete the entropic's operands. I'm close. Soon I'll grab her. I'll seize the lights. Yo, Love, you're supposed to be a fucking healer. Why are you in the front? Why are you in the front lines? Like, Love should be, like, in the back formation. Light, I want. Entropic target has been subdued. Huh. You know what? I was actually afraid that this stage was going to be hard, but wow. It was actually just a scripted stage. The Sanctifiers stop firing. As the smoke clears, densely packed entropic corpses can be seen flown on the ocean surface. Demerge, who was controlling them, stands in stark solitude amidst a sea of entropy. Careful, she's still alive. She twitches her feelers and slowly props her body up. Her gaze is not turned to the weapons and guns trained on her, but at the sky above the Copley sector. For the first time, sunlight shines directly on her face, not filtered through seawater, or after passing through a fissure at the bottom of the sea. Freedom. She wads through the deep purple seawater, making her way towards the operand simulated sunlight. No resistance detected on the target. Watch out for further actions on the entropic unit. The special specimen must be captured for analysis. Love and her Sanctifiers carefully watch Demerge's movements. She shuffles towards her final destination, creating ripples across the water. At last, I'm touching the lights. She raises her feelers to the heavens, drinking in the unreal sunlight, just as she is about to reach the core of its warmth. A lance of deep purple operands condensed into a physical form pierces her body. Light shines through the wound of her body. She remains frozen in the act, reaching for her sunlight as her final whimper fades away like fragrance wafting through the air. Meanwhile, the owner of the deep purple operands flaps her black wings, having arrived above Demerge at some point. Odile! You actually attacked Demerge! Register entropic unit detected. Alert! Heh. As if to mock Soul's angry shout, Odile lands lightly on Demerge's ravaged body. Purple petals fall from the sky, kissing the dark-colored ocean. Well, rip Demerge. Oh, what a beautiful soul! When clinging to her dreams, she was like a butterfly fluttering wings. She's like butterflies fluttering wings. But when the wings are broken, she returns to the form of a maggot, and none will praise her lost beauty. How precious is freedom? Is it worth facing blades, or weathering hails of lead and steel? Only the tardy sun would kiss her cheek, and so the song of freedom continues. You! What have you done? Would you even kill your own master? A skilled director ought to know exactly when to end a farce, and give each character an appropriate ending. She went through so much pain and hardship to escape her underground prison, and you, who proclaim yourselves to be just, would have locked her into another gaol. Surely, you would not have wanted that, no? Thus, I gave her final freedom. Demerge stops moving for good. Odile caresses her gently, as if admiring a sculpture of her own making. Olive, as master wishes. What nonsense are you spewing now? Demerge is supposed to be dead, so why doesn't she seem to be affected at all? Oh, dear heroes, surely you didn't think that pitiful princess was my master. Don't tell me. Oh, how disappointing. Though my master is similarly confined, her vast intellect has always shone like the sun. In comparison, this clueless princess was nothing more than a child. See the havoc she wreaked, which is the slightest instigation? How childish. Damn it, I should have known. Anna, what's Odile saying? Earlier, I sensed that Demerge's entropics were different from the ones we encountered in Puritas. At first, I thought it was because they were from different sectors. But now it looks like Odile is being controlled by another Demerge, or another entropic leader to be exact. What? Wait a minute, Anna. If that's true, then Odile came here. Did Odile come here to kill Demerge? Only at the end do the actors understand the script. If you free her from her cage, someone will naturally grant her death. There cannot be two queens in a hive. The master does not permit betrayal. Who's behind you? I don't need to tell you right now, because sooner or later, you were all bathed in her langrus. You bitch! You seem quite upset. Is something bothering you? That blue-haired sanctifier, perhaps? Or is it the princess who's about to dissolve into seawater? You better not mention her again. Oh my! Your eyes burn with desire for revenge, yet you are no longer as rash as before. Would Miss Wisdom be touched if she saw this? You! Patience, look around you. These entropics are far stronger than the incompatible entities commanded by that princess. Shall we enjoy this fight scene then? Don't get cocky, Odile. It'll be your turn soon enough. Of course! A good director ought to watch the entire production and take a bow with the actors. Oh, brave dragon slayers, take care that you do not perish along the way. You know what this game needs? So, in Girls Frontline, they introduced this, like, I think around Singularity, but they introduced that, like, if you actually use, like, the canonical storyline characters, they get a buff during story stages that they're in. This game doesn't have that. And I feel like that this game should have it because this game is more gacha than Girls Frontline is. In Girls Frontline, you could eventually get all the girls, but since this game is more gacha, you may not get all the characters. So, like, since, like, Sol and Antonina are, like, almost in every story, and the same thing too for Persicaria, like, they should get, like, a story buff or something. And then, like, for this chapter, I should get, like, a Hatsukiri buff, and Suyura buff if I have them, but, you know, if they're there, I should get a buff for them. And then, like, there'd be no buff for Kroku here, since, like, Kroku's, like, at the base, but I can still use Kroku if I want, of course. Alright, so I have a much more of a gratification for using Puzzle now. I've used Puzzle a few times. She's pretty nice. I have respect for Puzzle. And also I respect Suyoi. I didn't realize Suyoi was so good. Puzzle is not bad. Yeah, Puzzle basically acts like a second tank. Having that second tank is pretty nice. Oh yeah, I forgot that overclock is a thing. It's like I've gone for so long without having overclock like be available to me. There we go. It's like I'm just strong enough just to kind of like auto battle some of these last stages, thanks to having Kluke, honestly. And then like if I just use either like a specialist or like another sniper, like support, like I should be able to meet these stages. That's basically like how I've been beating like my endless exploration. I've been basically big piggybacking off of like other people's 5-star units. I kind of wish I got you for Puzzle now. She's pretty nice, but also I literally do not have enough like neuro kits or like fragments to get everyone to 5 stars at the moment. So even if I did get Puzzle, I wouldn't be able to use it right away. It's like, this is, I guess, a better system, to be fair, because I could eventually get everyone to 5 stars. In Nikkei, as well as, like, a lot of, like, other gacha games, you need to, like, fucking dupe characters. And that always sucks to dupe characters. You're relying on fucking luck to do that. I do not know if, like, Puzzle's little, like, taunt thing, little tank thing taunts, but I think it taunts. So I have like 2 taunters. I got Kroku and Puzzle's little statue thing. I've also went and upgraded like most of my strategic deployment crap too, so like going through regular fights isn't as hurtful anymore as it used to be. Yeah, Kluke doing all the damage for me. What's my, Never mind. I was about to use like a key to get back, to get back some of my keys, my stamina, I should say, but I don't need to anymore. The game was kind enough to give me 100 keys. The endless journey is not over yet. The travelers cannot yet let down their guard. Oh, cool. I'm basically practically full. Don't think you get away. Soul, come back. It's too dangerous to keep chasing her. No, if we don't catch her now, who knows when we'll. Yet another chance. Before Soul can finish, she sees a tide of entropy fall on the Sanctifier squad. The scene of Wisdom being counterattacked by the entropy after sniping the main gate flashes through Soul's memory. Soul grips tighter on her sword hilt. Then she slowly lowers her blade. No. Let's listen to Antonina and fall back, guys. It's too dangerous to go after her now. Soul. Entropic unit detected fleeing from the Copley sector. Watchtower, please keep tracking. After giving her order, Love turns to us. Professor, the Sanctifiers to complete their mission. In keeping with our agreement, please transfer administrator permissions for the Copley sector to us. Huh? Agreement? Transfer? Let's begin the transfer. Wait a minute, Proof. These are the administrator permissions, you know. Tyrannum handed this to us of her own free will. Anna, is this really okay? You knew about this beforehand, Anna. Antonina, are comms in the admin center still working normally? Comms? It has sustained some damage, but it can be fixed in no time. Wait a minute, are you going to ask the Sanctifiers for help? The repairs are done, but I still have questions for you. What will you do if the Sanctifiers designate us irregular agents as enemies, then turn on us and wipe us all out? We might have fought alongside Wisdom for a while, but she is an obvious supporter of Isphorus' ideas. If we encounter an intermediate Sanctifier like Faith, who cannot be reasoned with. This is our safeguard, Antonina. Antonina says no more and turns away. Using the administrator permissions, I secured a line to the headquarters of Sanctifiers, the reverse tower of Babylon. This is the Copley Sector Admin Center. A large number of entropic units have appeared here, requesting support. Oh, this voice! This ID code! It's been a while, Professor Tetsamaru of the Oasis. Are you Eucharist? Yep, that's me, everyone's favorite Eucharist. And you must be Anna. I think I heard your name mentioned somewhere before. In comm reports, probably? That's hardly surprising. Aha, okay, enough jokes. Professor, I believe you said something about needing my support. Why, I'd like to help you. How should I summarize my situation? I've fallen from grace, had my wings clipped. As you can see, I've lost all my privileges and I'm stuck working at a call center. I figured. Hey, it's all because I helped you out in Enigma Sector that I was demoted as an operator. And now you're rubbing salt into my wounds. It breaks my heart, really it does. Does Choco know you're treating her precious friend like this? Eliminating the entrapment signals, right? I'll rescue you after it's all over. Oh, I want to save Eucharist. Wow, my heart actually fluttered for a moment back there. Still, lying is a bad habit. -1 social credit for you, Professor. But seriously now, you do know that the Entropics aren't the only ones that the Sanctifiers consider to be enemies, right? So let's make a deal. A deal? You want to make a deal with the Sanctifiers that are hunting you? The fact that I can contact you implies that I have administrator permissions for the Copley sector. Right now, I am willing to turn these permissions over to the Sanctifiers. Say what? Oh, do you think the Sanctifiers would care about those permissions? Considering Faith's attitudes towards us, I'm pretty sure you do. If you don't want to take on this responsibility, I can send out the transfer information anonymously. I'm pretty sure someone will respond. You have certainly covered all your bases. as expected of the professor, who spends all day bullying lesser sanctifiers. Hey, hey, where someone will come and help you out. Until then, you better hang in there. Now then, in keeping with the terms of the agreement, initiating transfer, administering permissions, ceasefire orders in effect. Irregular agents must leave the Copley sector within 1800 seconds. During this time, all sanctifiers are favored initiating offensive actions against irregular agents. Begin transfer. Thank you for your contribution to Megressi. Love bows to us. I didn't think an intermediate sanctifier would actually come. No, she's here on orders from Eucharist. She isn't saying anything other than what she's been permitted to say. Please do not make wild guesses about sanctifier deployments. Honestly, Proof, this is way too ballsy. Though I'm not totally against flying alongside them, mainly because of that wisdom girl. As I said, it's my safeguard. Humph. One that ran the risk of killing us all. I knew we would all be safe because Eucharist was the one who picked up. If it hadn't been Eucharist, I'd have steered the conversation to look for a sanctifier under Euphorus. While I understand you are drawn on knowledge of the factional differences within the sanctifiers, I still don't approve of what you did. Human methods and human thinkings are all too complicated and chaotic. A scheme like this was like walking a tightrope. A moment carelessness and we could have been wiped out. Haha, so that's why you were so mad at the Proof. Still, the Proof made the right call this time. Don't sweat the small stuff. Now then, Professor, why did you want me to accompany you while contacting the Sanctifiers? I wanted to win your trust. I agree that my actions are very questionable, so I couldn't keep them from you. Do you expect me to thank you now? We still got a long road ahead of us, so we need to be united. Shit. Residents of Oasis, please leave quickly. We are going to close down the sector and clear its data. Oi, Sanctifier, how's Wisdom doing? I repeat, resident of the Oasis, please vacate this sector quickly. If you do not depart within 100 seconds, the Sanctifiers will take action. Huh, not even gonna tell us about your friend? Let's go, Soul. We'll figure out something. Fine, let's go. The seawater stops overflowing. Shortly after, a pair of figures emerge from the water surface. Wait a minute! I'm still picking up entropic signals. Be careful. DeLacy said Demerge was eliminated. It's probably lingering influence from the liquid entropy. Her data is still here. Just as Hatsuchiri said, Demerge's data remains within the sector, like the corpse of some marine life form that gets washed ashore. It's just simulated weather, but from here, it looks like she's burning in the setting sun. She managed to touch the light she was dreaming of. Did she find the freedom she wanted before she ceased to function? What's the point of freedom when you're dead? Well, this is unusual. You're actually continuing a conversation I started. My mobility modules are about to stop working, and here you are waxing melancholic Autobot monster. We're still some distance from the seaside. Want me to carry you over there? No need for that. I can manage. At the seaside, DeLacy and Persicara have left the weather emulation station and are coming to rendezvous with us. Professor, we're together again. I'm so happy. DeLacy moves toward me. Just then, Persicara stumbles, and Sol steps up to support her, which just so happens to block DeLacy's path. Are you okay, Persicara? You look like you're in bad shape. I just used too many operants. I'm glad everyone's alright. DeLacy, your friend Hatsuchu and Suyura haven't come back yet. Want to go look for them with me? Huh, Hachi just contacted me. She said they were coming up and they'd be able to meet us soon. Ah, two people are coming up from the sea. It's Hachi and Suchi. Oh dear, Suchi doesn't look too good. I better go take a look at him. Let's go together. This is another doll by Hatsuchiri's side. He looks very gaunt and pale, yet he's standing upright. You must be the professor. Nice to meet you. I'm Suyoi. Let's dispense with a handshake. My condition makes it inadvisable for me to touch others. He shows me his arm. It's covered in entropy-infected wounds. The entropization has already nearly reached the intermediate stage. Do you want treatment from the Oasis? Aw, thank you for your concern, Nana, but we need to be heading back soon. You've obtained a sample of Demerge's source code, haven't you? If you could spare us a copy, we could perform treatment afterwards. DeLacy swishes her tail as she looks at me. I find myself yielding to her imploring gaze. Of course we can. Suyoi, yeah? Are you really okay? You look terrible. I'm fine. No need to worry. Chirp. Suyoi's legs suddenly give out. He is only saved from collapsing because Hachichiri grabs him just in time. Don't push yourself. You're very weak. I'm fine. Mind your own business. What hit me just now? Something's coming out of the sea. Sol draws her blade. Just then, something bursts out of the water with lightning speed and lunges at Antonina. Ugh, I can't avoid it. Oh, and now... Okay, there it is. So, this was spoiled to me, I think, back in the Inadvertent Mordant sector. This was spoiled to me from the Inadvertent Mordant sector and the April Fool's event. So, this is Antonina's, like, entropy pet. And everyone's all like, oh, that thing's dangerous. But, yeah, so this thing is, So they were saying that, like, it has data and shit. It looks like it's, like, the baby form of, Demerge. So Demerge died, and then, like, I guess she kind of got reborn or something. So yeah, I'm spoiled on this a little bit because of future events. But, hey, it's fun to see, like, how this is actually canon, though. As everyone watches, the Entropic, which has escaped, rushes to Antonina's side and clings tightly to her calf with all its feelers. Eh? Don't hurt Antonina. Wait a minute, Sol. It's not trying to steal my operins. Huh? Did your stockings block it or something? Don't be ridiculous. Antonina plucks a diminutive Entropic from her calf. It puts up no resistance at all and simply wraps its feelers around Antonina's wrist. It's not sucking my operins even though it's clinging to my wrist. Didn't you just test my hypothesis? Isn't this the tiny little Entropic creature that Demerge was always carrying around in her feelers? It does look like it. I guess it eluded the Sanctifier's detection because she protected it. Maybe Demerge thought of it as her own child. Yet another human-like reason again. You should stop with your fantasies, Hatsuchiri. In any case, there's no harm in keeping it around as a research specimen. At the very least, it seems pretty friendly with Antonina. What do you think, Professor? Sure, why not? Suyura exchanges silent looks with DeLacy and Hatsuchiri. Letting the Oasis handle it seems a pretty good idea. It's actually kind of cute when you look at it. If it's not hostile, can I poke it? Chirp. So it only lets Anna touch it. How come even Entropics show discrimination? It's kind of slimy and gooey to have an Entropic on my hand. Would you want a privilege like that? Suyu does not take part in this increasingly farcical banter and walks over to me. I don't even know what to say. Professor the Oasis, do you approve of something this ridiculous? Many of the agents of the Oasis are infected, and while we retain the source code, having an Entropic creature as a specimen would be an extra insurance for us. So you're taking risks for your friends. Fair enough. I have another question for you. What kind of place is the Oasis? What do you fight for? We fight to free our agents from Agressi. We seek to uncover the cause of disaster, we can't tell you. Would the outside world be better? I don't think so. You know, to be fair, he's not wrong, actually. Yo, the outside world sucks. While the Oasis walks a different path from the Guardians. Some of my personal aims coincide with yours. When the time comes, perhaps we might work together again. I look forward to that day. Let's part ways here then. The exiles leave, and Suyoi and company have also traveled some distance away. The sunlight stimulated by the cloud server is especially dazzling, and Suyoi unconsciously shades his eyes with his hand as he looks back in the direction where he parted ways with the exiles. Are you looking at Demerge, Suki? Suyoi turns away. No, I'm looking at our future path. Since we're regrouped, we ought to press on and carry out a top priority order. Suyoi suddenly collapses. Suki? Let him rest for a bit. Hatsuchiri supports Suyoi, and what the hell? I did not click on it, I swear I didn't. Hatsuchiri supports Suyoi and props him up against a nearby tree. Give me 10 minutes to recover, then we'll set out again. Yeah, after all, we Guardians still have our mission to complete. But before that, let's get the source code home and take a break. Alright then. Suyori once again looks back at the way he came and lets out a derisive chuckle. Everything is for Arcadia. Somewhere in Regresi, in what appears to be a null area. A black goat is jumping around here. A signal comes from parts unknown, and its destination is equally mysterious. Oh, you hardly ever contact me at times like this. Did you miss me after not seeing me for so long? What did you make Odile do in the Copley sector? Odile, the Purity sector? You didn't say anything when I took her in, so why are you asking about that now? She caused a big furor in the Copley sector, and ended up attracting the attention of the reverse tower. Don't you think you're overstepping your bounds a little, Makria? You haven't called me that in a long time. Honestly, are you that mad? Let me guess. You're mad because you're afraid you can't handle the reverse tower, am I right? You'd better answer my question first. Alright, Odile had a mission. I sent her there to help me confirm if there are those of my kind in Regresi who I'm unfamiliar with. All the Entropists are under your control. You should know the situation in Regresi well. But I sense them all the time. The Signer are unfamiliar kin, as well as the low-order individuals that I couldn't control. I was so surprised at first, because if I can't control them, there must be another arbiter with the same authority as me. Tell me, what on earth is all that about? Who in all Regresi would be authorized to carry out such research? You think I did it? How could I? We share a strong, respectable partnership after all. I trust you, and you trust me, right? You've never thought of secretly raising something to supplant me, I hope. Of course. What you found was nothing more than an experimental subject, reared by a sector administrator who walked a false path. Heh, I'll take your word for it. But still, our system has determined that we only have one arbiter. So, you sent Odile there to make a big fuss, using the exiles and sanctifiers to clean up after you? What's wrong with that? They were cleaning up after you too. If we let that little arbiter continue to grow unchecked until she went on a rampage over Regresi one day, you would be in trouble too. I was solving a problem for you, after all. You went to great lengths to get off your high horse and work with me. Since chances like these don't come by often, I want to do my best to help you out too. Heh, thank you very much then. I will repay your kindness someday. I'll be looking forward to it. Then will you keep contacting me frequently? The other party does not answer. The transmission ends, and the jumping black goat stops moving. Silence falls once again on what appears to be a null area. That's the ending? I'm a little disappointed, honestly. Oh, what the fuck is this? I have no idea what this is. It's only one layer. I have no idea what this is. It's a fucking 10 defense mission thing. Cool. I think I'm gonna lose. I see myself losing. Okay, this time I'm not gonna spend all my money, because last time I did that, and that was a mistake. I want to put it on this one. Oh, I fucked it. I fucked it. Okay. What's this? Oh, okay. Wait. Oh shit, nope. Nope. Maybe? Oh, wait, maybe actually. Damn it, it's like, I want to put someone in here, but I guess I can't. Oh, I'm too far. I am too far. I fucked up again. I guess that's fine. That's fine, I guess. That's fine. Yeah, I definitely fucked up. Oh, I fucked this up so hard. Oh, shit. Okay, yeah, I fucked that up. I fucked that up. Okay, I need to like just straight up just retry this entire thing. Oh, you're kidding me. You are kidding me. Oh no. It's like this is a straight up just a puzzle fight. So like I can't even like brute force it or anything. I cannot brute force this. And I absolutely refuse to use a guide. It's like, I'm smart enough. I'm smart enough to do this on my own. Alright, I still feel like this is the right call to make at the start. I feel like that's the right call to make. Okay, maybe it's not the right call to make. Whatever. Okay, maybe having the tank at the end is smart. Now that I think about it, that might be smart. So I'll let these guys... Yeah, okay. Yeah, my ass is literally like playing Arknights right now. Okay, this is good though. This is good. This is good. So yeah, I guess I don't need Kroku at the very beginning. Yeah, I think it's the first time I've seen Chansey's thing. That's fine. I definitely want a medic. I definitely want a medic. I think the Lacey's better for me. Oh shit. There we go. All right. All right, this is actually going well. It's going well. Oh, I'm actually running out of peeps to put out here. No! I think I killed it? I think I killed it. It was like super close. No, I didn't kill it. I lost one. I did not kill it. What the hell? There we go. Yeah, it's like I'm not smart enough. Possibly I want another healer. Shit on a biscuit. Do I want to... I guess I'll give Betty a try. Oh, that's not good. Cannot deploy. Maximum has been released. Oh, okay. Well, that didn't do nearly as much damage as I was hoping it would do. Alright, I actually have money for once, so that's nice. Oh shit, Kroku is like dead. Yeah, Kroku just straight up just dead. Oh shit. Nope. I did not kill it. Did not kill it. I mean, the allergy thing is pretty nice, I guess. I mean, I would like more healing, to be fair. More healing would be nice. I don't know if I should be using Betty or not. I don't know if I should be using Betty. Well, I kind of have no choice but to use Betty now, because I've lost all my tanks, I think. Oh, I'm dumb. I didn't lose Kroku. Kroku was here the entire time. It's just that she was up here and I didn't realize it. I think I need at least 2 healers though. I feel like I need 2 healers. Shit. Yeah, bro can't. Shit, did I just lose? Wait, I won? I won with 1 HP? Holy crap, I won with 1 HP. Well, damn. I kind of wish that had story relevance, though. Like, maybe it should have been a chain of entropies instead of, like, just being sanctifiers. Alright, time to check out the Dark Realm. Oh, that reminds me, I have access now to going above level 70. Oh shit, there's story behind this? At the Oasis, in the Central Research Lab and Technical Department. I see. What a surprising yet sensible discovery. Although, in order to Further develop their hidden potential, we need to. What did you discover now, Antonina? Ugh! Well, I have discovered something new. Something very important. For instance, I discovered that the professor loves to stand behind others without saying a word. I'll make sure to knock next time. Let's hope you do that. Anyway, back to business. The technical department's been studying ways to improve our doll's flying power, and their research is finally borne fruit. Oh? Studies have shown that we can use certain methods to install more combat data into dolls than previously expected, as well as improving their processing proficiency. Simply put, we now have a way to further raise the upper limit of our dolls. Sounds great. So, Antonina, what's the price for that? All this? Well, it's not impossible. But first, we need to remove certain special limiter programs in the NeuroCloud systems. Otherwise, there's no point in gathering all that combat data when you can't write into the NeuroCloud. However, doll developers spent a lot of time and effort designing these NeuroCloud limiter programs, which implies that cracking them will require massive resources. So we need to build a new breakthrough widget. We're certainly quick on the uptake. Naturally, you won't need to worry about the development process. I've already drawn the structure of the new widget. I call it the Superior Breakthrough Widget. It'll be expensive, of course, but it will safely remove a doll's limits. Although you should be aware that removing a NeuroCloud's limiters implies that the doll will become more unstable. Unstable? How so? Relax, it won't have any negative effects, though it will cost more resources. We need to analyze more combat experience to improve everyone's efficiency. I'll compile all the technical reports. I'll let you decide on our exact course of action, Professor. I'll think about it. Thank you for your hard work, Antonina, as well as everyone else in the techno department. Thank you. Would you like to view the results of the initial experiment with me, Professor? After all, there are some things which have to be seen to believe. Of course. Dolls can now undergo Phase 6 of Potential Breakthrough. Dolls can have done so, can have their limit caps raised to 70. Dolls begin a stat boost through Great Breakthrough. Of course, Phase 2 require the use of superior widgets and digicoins. After the breakthrough, large quantities of combat experience are required to level them up. Oh, I don't even have enough. I don't even have enough. You know what? Like, to be fair, it's not like I was farming this thing anyway. So, like, I've just been passively gaining these superior widgets. But damn, I thought, like, I would have gotten one by now. Looks like the answer is no. I have not gotten enough. Damn it. That's a disappointment. I mean, Kluke is definitely like who I would want to spend it on. I have enough pioneering breakthrough widgets. I just think this is a superior one. Huh. Can I buy them right now? That is the question. Can I buy them right now? I need 15 of these suckers. Well, I could buy them in the exception protocol, which I guess I should be doing from now on. It looks like I can only buy like five per week or whatever. Then I could also buy it here in the vulnerability section. Looks like we're looking at 2 per day though. 2 per day is not bad actually. It's not the worst. Is it time to open up some boxes I may or may not have? Keys and neuro elements, 1 advanced search order, no. Simplify breakthroughs, superior. So I would like the gun. I would like the gun. I need 2? I got a few of those to spend. Not a whole lot, though, but I got a few. Ah, shh. Did I miscount it? Superior breakthrough. Superior breakthrough. I have 20 of those now. Man, this shit's getting expensive to me. Can I do it now? Can I do it? Wait. Did I misread that? Is it pioneering or superior? Wait. Superior breakthrough widget box. A cutting edge material for opening a pioneering breakthrough. What? Wait, what? This is superior breakthrough widget box, and it says pioneering breakthrough widgets. This one says superior breakthrough box, pioneering breakthrough. What? Medium. Oh, that's the difference. That's the difference. Okay. Pioneering breakthrough box, superior breakthrough box. Yo, that's confusing. That is so confusing as hell. You can't blame me. I read superior breakthrough box, but it opens pioneering breakthroughs in the description. That's wrong. That is wrong right there. I guess to be fair, it's not like it was a complete waste, because like I'm definitely gonna need more sniper widgets, but that's scummy. That's some scummy shit right there. That's dumb. That's dumb. Don't call it. Don't call it the superior fucking widget, man. Just call it the pioneering. Just call it like a bigger pioneering breakthrough box or whatever. Alright, is this through the eyes of Demerge? The desire to explore the unknown is a force which drives scientific development. At the same time, it is also a swift path to destruction. This is the story from before the Copley sector slid into the abyss. Oh, shit. Is this a fucking Tyrannum story? Authorizing confirmed. Copley sector minister's assistant. Serial number 938. A figure quickly opens the door and sneaks into the passage. Who's that? Crap, someone's on duty today. Reporting. Identity verified. Assistant number 938. Nia? Why'd you come through the back door? Miss Mess, I finished sorting the sample observations in the morning. The photos are all here. The main door isn't open, so I came through the cargo door in the back. I see. Thanks for the work. There's 5 minutes until the next shift. Go and find a place to sit down. Sure thing. That said, Nia doesn't sit down right away. Instead, she strains her neck and peers around. What's wrong? It's nothing. Is Miss Tyrannum here? She points to the lit filing room. Yep, as usual. She always comes in so early every day. When I see her work so hard, I feel like I ought to redouble my efforts in helping her. Is that why you accessed the cargo passage without permission? Assistant under ID number 316, also known as Mess, slightly size heavily. I know you mean well, but it's because we're her assistant agents that we mustn't give her extra trouble. I wasn't trying to cause trouble. I just think that taking the weight in the entire sector on her shoulders is too much of a burden for her. Nia, if I remember correctly, Tyrannum brought you here herself, right? Huh? Yeah, she picked me out to be your assistant due to the manpower shortage after we lost contact with the humans. Before that, I was just a clueless logistics agent. I understand. So, how long have you been working in her lab? By cloud server reckoning, it must have been at least a year, right? Maybe 2? It's closer to 5. She held my hand and taught me many things. Only when she was assured that my reports were all flawless did she start letting me work unsupervised. Then you should know Tyrannum very well. Tyrannum was already maintaining the sector by herself before we lost contact with the humans. She's the sort of person who can plan everything perfectly. Even our current work schedule was planned by her. We ought to believe in her. Well, of course I trust Miss Tyranum. But haven't you noticed? There's been something wrong with her recently. She looks a lot more tired than usual. That can't be helped, right? I mean, her workload has increased. Also, the work arrangements are also fishy. She once said studying marine life was her favorite thing to do. She even got pictures of fish plastered all over her room. But she's been farming all that workout to us recently. That's also understandable, since the number of oceanic species is stabilizing. In the past, I often managed to take pictures of her smiling with fish, but she hasn't been smiling at all lately. Wait a minute. So you weren't using that camera to take pictures for the observation logs? On top of that, even her personal habits have changed. Lately, she's been going with canned operins whenever she has to replenish her operin supply. She used to eat supper I cooked for her back when I was still in the lab. She's probably just trying to save time. Timestamp, 800 hours. Oh no! Oh no! It's already too late. So this is like after the fucking rewrite program. So she got fucking corrupted already. Oh, that sucks. I would love to see Tyranum before the rewrite program. No chatting while you're at work. Miss, have you organized the dissolved gas density data over the past 24 hours? I have, Tyranum. Send it to the fire room within 5 minutes. Also, upload Neo's reason for being here as well. Got it. Mess jogs off, and once again throwing himself into his work. Neo. Miss Tyranum, I... Continue applying the unfinished curves from yesterday, then photograph the specimens according to last month's plan. Bring them to the ecological observation station and hand them over to me after you knock off today. Don't delay our work. Okay. After working for the entire day, Nia arrives at the ecological observation station on time. Reporting. Come in. After pushing the door open, Nia sees that Tyranum is studying a massive display monitor with her back to the entrance. Her eyes fixed on the complicated images and the data on the screen. Her long hair seems to blend into the blue glow of the display monitor. The necessary documents have been organized. Here you go, Miss Tyranum. Thank you for your hard work. Now give them to me. Looks like the variables in the experiment within the western area needs to be adjusted. Tyranum brings up her terminal and quickly keys in command. You've done well, Nia. You may head off and rest for today. Aren't you going, Miss Tyranum? A lot of work has been piled up, and I need to take care of it ASAP. Is there anything I can help you with? No. But you haven't had a good rest in a long time, have you? Why do you say that? That's because I saw it. Saw what? I've been taking pictures of specimens and taking samples lately, so I spent a lot of time behind the admin center. You've been updating the ecological observation models early in the morning, and you've been doing overtime in the observation outpost late at night. I've seen it all. I see. Why isn't any of this logged on the on-duty schedule? Also, why is there so much extra work all of a sudden? Tyranum frowns. She pauses before giving an answer. That's because many databases have not been updated in a while after Magressi got disconnected. All I could do was increase my workload. This is my top priority. It can't be helped. But then why didn't you tell everyone? You could have offloaded some of the work to us assistant agents. I'm your assistant too. I can help share your worries. My worries? Much to Nia's surprise, the corner of Tyranum's mouth is curved up for the first time in a long time, but it turns into a bitter chuckle. I'm very grateful for your concern, Nia. It's just that I need to perform some complicated experiments which involve simulating conditions from before we lost connection from the outside world. Only I have permissions to do it. We just need to make it through this period, so there's no need to worry about me right now. You should ensure that you don't make any mistakes in your work. I understand. Let me see. You can wrap the sample collection for this quarter today. From tomorrow onwards, head over to the lab to analyze the algae specimens. Your workload should be easier once you shift to doing indoor work. I don't need. Alright. Nia gives up on pressing the issue and silently turns to leave the room. Just as she's about to step outside, Tyranum suddenly speaks from behind her. I am truly grateful for all the hard work you have been putting in recently, and all this time. Honestly, it stinks to you all that I made it this far. Thank you. Just doing our part, Mr. Random. Let us know if there's anything you need. Sure. Okay, so maybe she's not been rewritten yet. Okay, so this is the real Tyrannom, but I could definitely see this being a problem, though. So she's overworking herself, and then possibly while she's tired, she might be taken advantage of by the villains of the game. That night, at the Ecological Observation Post... Let me see, serial number 938. That's Nia. I believe that's Nia. Currently outside of work hours, apply for observation station access permission. Yes. This is not authorized. Please submit a report to the administrator 48 hours. Finally got to open. What a pain. No wonder nobody likes pulling shifts here at night. Miss Tyrannom, are you in here? Cradling a package in her arm, Nia slips inside the building. Not in. She quietly pushes open the door to the control room. An orange-yellow light shines on her feet. The room is empty. Has she gone out to collect samples? Her work must be really hard. She gently puts her package down on the table. She'll see it when she comes back. Nia looks around the room in satisfaction and prepares to leave. Just then, she notices something unusual out in the corner of her eye. There's a display shelf in the corner of the control room that is filled with jars and bottles. She's seen it before. It's been there ever since she was interning as an assistant. As an assistant, it's not her place to touch those jars, and she has never wondered what's kept in them. However, at this moment, she is surprised to find the shelf in total disarray. Did she bump into it? This isn't really like Miss Tyrannom. Nia mutters to herself as she moves up to the right to a jar that is about to fall off the shelf. Some kind of mechanism seems to have clicked into place somewhere. Nia unconsciously turns to look at the source of the sound. A small gap has opened in the floor of the main hall. A strange noise echoes throughout the empty hall. It sounds alien and cold, unlike a mechanical sound Nia has heard before. Nia slowly approaches the passage which has opened up. A faint purple light spills out from its depths. It doesn't look like any model environment that's been registered in Copley sector. A sense of unease wells up in Nia's neurocloud. I've never seen a patch like this before, but I ought to be familiar with all the pathways in the sector. Wait a minute. Was it left over from before? Oh shit, I take back what I said. Is this hidden data that the humans... No. So yeah, Tyrannom's already been compromised. She's already been compromised, and she's been rewritten. She is already doing the experiments on Demerge, and Nia's about to be fed to Demerge, probably. I need to perform some complicated experiments, which involves simulating conditions from before we lost context. Only I can first do it. Got it. Flashback. If I can help. Nia makes up her mind and takes a step forward. The steps below her feet seems a little damp. Oh, she gonna die. She about to die. The passage ascends downward into a cave grotto. She turns a corner and things suddenly light up. Yep. An unknown man-made facility appears before her eyes. Is this a lab? Something's not right. While it's furnished in the style of the Copley sector lab, it feels much more oppressive. The air here is clearly damper and stuffier than on the surface. It makes her think of a swamp, seething and boiling with maggots. Hiss. She can hear a low hiss from the other side of the thin wall. It doesn't sound like any creature she knows. More like a monster's low-pitched murmur. What? Nia looks uneasily at the wall that's making the weird noises, and finds herself backing away from it. Her heels step on the outer shell of a metallic device, which produces a crisp noise. She looks back. Yep, we've been compromised. She exclaims in surprise and falls on her butt. The path she took here has disappeared at some point, replaced by a massive display monitor. Dark purple monsters are snarling at her through the display. There's 1, 2, 3 of them. Oh no, I need to get out of here ASAP. Nia tries poking around the giant monitor, but nothing comes of it. The secret patches vanish behind the images of the monsters. Did the door close by itself? Or has she triggered some kind of mechanism? Will anyone come to save me, Miss Tyrannom? That's the first thing that comes to her as she tries to think of people she could seek help from. She pulls out her communicator with trembling hands. Come on, please pick up. Doot doot doot. Ensuring. Nia? A stiff voice suddenly speaks up, blending with the busy tone of her communicator. Nia immediately recognizes the owner of the voice. Miss Tyrannum, did you get my... However, a sense of foreboding instantly fills the air. Doot doot. Miss Tyrannum? The call has not yet been connected, but that familiar voice is coming from behind her. I need to check that status of the room right now. Doot doot. The two sounds blend into each other. To be precise, they are coming from the same place. No way. Nia peers into the dark corner of the room. It's pitch black, so she can't tell what it hides. However, that low voice is gradually becoming clearer. Conclusion. Ensuring the secrecy of the experiment is a top priority. Yep, she's been rewritten. It is a familiar voice speaking in an unfamiliar tone. The owner of the voice is slowly walking over to her. Nia puts her back to the wall, behind her in a futile attempt to put off settling eyes on the person. Behind her, the monstrous hiss draws even closer. Cool! Yeah, she dead. She is dead. Respecting existing laws is the foundation of all scientific advancements. It is also the purpose what we were born with, even if it should one day lead us to destruction. Quiet. I still have reports to finish today. Isn't time yet. Reporting. Ah, please come in. What seems to be the problem? I finished organizing the experiment data from yesterday, Tyrannum. Nothing has disputed the hypothesis at this stage. I've uploaded the details of process to your terminal. Well done. Decision. This agent's future's task would be to participate in the absorption. Oh no! Well, Messi's dead. No, the priority isn't high enough. You can't. Priority? Oh, nothing. Sorry. I wasn't talking to you. Okay, so this shows a little bit more in the insides of Tyrannum's mind. So Tyrannum is still herself, but she's being slowly consumed by the rewrite program. So eventually, that's when she becomes like the puppet, and then like she can't be herself anymore. So it seems to be more of like a gradual process. So right now she could still talk a little bit, but by the time the exiles get to her, she could only speak in simple sentences at that point. Thanks for your hard work, but I still like to compare the results with our existing experimental logs before coming to a conclusion. Could you do that too? The more detailed, the better. Huh? But this part ought to be clear enough. In any case, I'm still concerned about it. Please do me a favor. Well, if you insist. Alright, I'll cross-check them. By the way, you really should get some rest, Tyrannum. I just heard you talking to yourself again. I'll be fine. Are you sure? You haven't gone back to your room for a proper rest in a long time, have you? Everybody's noticed it. Nia even asked me to remind you to rest up. That girl has always been a worrywart. In any case, I'll keep that in mind. Thanks. Right, I'll get back to work then. Take your time, Miss Messe. Yes, go. The longer you take, the better. Even if I have to waste the entire sector's operants on redundant work, it's better than personally feeding them to the jaws of destruction. In any case, let's begin with today's work. So that means, to be fair, she's trying to fight against it, but it looks like the rewrite code, it's gonna make her feed all the agents to demerge anyway. Under the Ecological Observation Station. Regeneration speed of sanctioned structures is normal. After 47 consecutive experiments, there are no obvious variations in the results. Tyrannum indifferently strokes the experimental slab. I'll continue observing her for 45 minutes. If there are no overt changes, I'll start preparing an experimental report. Demerge, who has just been dissected, is barely hanging on to life from where she's lying besides Tyrannum's hand. Her tentacles grope around weakly. Tyrannum turns away, trying to shift her gaze from the mass of mangled flesh. However, a few seconds later, she is compelled to focus her eyes on Demerge's severed limbs again. Subject requires extended observation. Both the entropic and the administrator wait for a long experiment to come to an end. Today's experiment was to test regeneration speed. The subject's torso was sectioned into 16 pieces, and the regeneration was observed. Tyrannum has already returned to the underground room and begun writing her lab report. Average regeneration time for the feelers, 732 seconds. Operand expenditure, 0.014 terabytes per minute. Before the experiment began, the subject demonstrated a reflex fear response, but did not directly resist the procedure. Report ID 894 details the most recent instance of resistance. Reaction after consuming an agent. Her hand suddenly stops in the middle of her typing. The experiment has not yet been conducted. Unable to... Ugh. Unfinished experiment detected. Requesting additional data. No, don't. Command requirement. Unfinished experiment detected. Requesting additional data. Raising priority level of this experiment. Ugh. As she feels the intense coercion from her rewrite program burning inside her, Tyranum would begin to waver. That cold mechanical voice mixes with her own, like she were acting out some kind of ventriloquist comedy. Fortunately, this is not the first time she has encountered such a situation. She now knows the drill of how to handle this. Experiment plan adjustment. There's a discrepancy in the current regeneration speed data, and observation after the experiment were not continuous. Thus, a reliable conclusion cannot be reached, and a redo of the procedure is required. Added at the top of the to-do list. Further improvement of the experiment plan. The subject is suspected to harbor resistance and has been attempted to further hide it. In order to avoid the events of the report ID 894 from repeating, the subject's neurocloud must be re-evaluated. The current results are not reliable. So, based on what I'm seeing here, I guess this doesn't work forever. Since obviously Tyrannum fed everyone to demerge anyway. So, it didn't really quite work out, and I guess she could only delay for so long, until eventually the rewrite program overtook her. Too bad, too bad. The daily maintenance of the Copley sector needs to be carried out. This matter has low priority. If the maintenance is not performed, the sector runs the risk of being unable to function, which threatens the possibility of further experimentation. Requesting the addition of 58 new daily maintenance tasks. Damn! So girl is literally trying to, like, overload the rewrite program with a bunch of, like, redundant data. Add to the top of to-do list. The list contains many tasks. The incomplete experiment has been moved to a lower priority. Phew. After quickly finishing a series of addenda, the pressure from the rewrite program finally recedes. Tyrannum leads against the control terminal as fatigue. Tension and uneasiness flood her neural pathways. Good. That is the one command that I don't want to have to carry out, no matter what. She looks at the schedule, which has been filled up with work once again. I'm the only one who could protect them. That's why I need to work non-stop. Work. 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 The 62-second consecutive experiment is concluded. Requesting again. It seems my neurocloud is overloading a little. Requesting permission to repeat the experiment. I can't rest yet. I can't carry out that order. What other reasons can I use? The sound of instinct footsteps comes from inside the underground room. It must be the bloated cache of my neurocloud. Nothing is out of the ordinary. At this time, the probability of another individual being in this room is close to 0. There's no need to check. Regardless of what she just said, her feet are taken into the room, completely independent of her control. Securing the research environment is a top priority. No. There's nothing over there. Don't go over. Don't go over. As she approaches the room, she can hear a voice. Will anyone come save me? Come on, please pick up. Don't go there. Don't go there. I need to check the status of the room right now. Well, goodbye, Nia. Goodbye, Nia. You about to be fed to demerge. Just go, ready. Miss Tyrannum? The familiar voice slowly crushes Tyrannum's hopes of turning back. No way. Decision. Ensuring the secrecy of the experiment is a top priority. The terrified look on the assistant's agent's face comes into clear view under the light. Oh, yo, Nia, you about to be removed. Aye. Tyrannum looks in front of her. The floor of the main hall is immaculately smooth again, as though there were nothing underneath it. What just happened? A small portion of her neurocloud logs have been wiped and her memories are very fuzzy. Was it the rewrite program? She turns to leave the secret passage and heads back to the control terminal, where a small box awaits her on the table. Now who could have left this behind? Mr. Random, why? Let's open it up and take a look. No, stay back. Tyrannim sees a painstakingly prepared supper packed in a box in front of her. I see. Help me, Miss Tyrannim. She spears a piece of it with a fork. Ow, it hurts, stay back. She chews it. I assume that Demerge is saying food. She's saying food, food, over and over again. And Nia got eaten. So that's what it was. I haven't eaten this in a while. And she's gone. I haven't restored my operands like this in a long time. I suppose I've been throwing myself completely into my work. My body's trembling, but I've just replenished my operands. But why am I throwing myself into my work? Have I been running too many calculations? What was I calculating anyway? Why am I... It's that stupid rewrite program! Operand replenishment complete. Proceed with experiment procedure. No, I must remember it. Shifting the agent experiment to top priority. Don't remember it. Don't recall it. Performing cleanup of experiment materials. Don't watch. The ragged body twitches. It is no longer recognizable as an agent. I must obey. A completed lab report sits beside the empty box supper. This is my purpose. This is the order that I must complete. Additional experiment data required. Shifting follow-up procedures to higher priority. Commencing collection of experiment data. Number 539. Number 901. Number 628. Number 237. Shit, no! That's every agent! All the agents are being eaten! And that's how she loses every agent. Continue pursuit of escape experiment materials. There's a long streak of liquid entropy in the hallway. Tyrannim follows it without deviation. She comes to a dusty door, but the handle showed no signs of recent use. The trail of liquid entropy ends at the door. Target location confirmed. Administrator's room. Injured agent groans. Number 316. Why are you doing this, Tyrannim? Where are you taking me? Proceed with experiments. No, stop! Tyrannim ignores the agent's pleas. She drags her body, which has been working consecutively for continuous days and nights, and slowly approaches the target before her. Confirmed as higher priority. I told you to stop! Probably due to her partial entropisation, the corner agent suddenly surges with power. She lunges at Tyrannim with an elbow strike. Tyrannim staggers back and falls to the ground. However, the agent's wounds burst open due to her exertions. Ugh, what happened? Tentacles like those squids, like those of a squid, emerge from the agent's wound. She finally collapses to the ground and loses consciousness. Oh, those pictures are so sad. So, like, that's probably Nia. I assume that's Nia right there. Oh, these are really sad pictures. Tyrannim leans quietly against the wall and takes in the mess before her. Target has been captured in the administrator's room. Sign of improvisation or emerging. Handling priority has been lowered. No need to feed the target for now. Then she slowly turns her eyes away from the agent. That, however, brings the wall of her room into her gaze. The wall is covered in pictures of schools of fish. All of them are species which can hardly be seen nowadays. In the center of the collage of fish is a picture of an unfamiliar blue-haired agent, smiling faintly in the camera. There's an unfamiliar signature in the lower left corner of the picture. It is the name of an agent. Who could they be? She can't remember anymore. Tyrannum remains frozen in place. She has a feeling that any move she makes, however small, will break something inside her. All she can do is carefully maintain her posture. Until that fragile something is utterly consumed by her icy commands. That's so sad! That's so fucking sad! Oh, man! Heyo, heyo. I'm finishing up chapter 6, finally. Finishing up. That's cool. We're all exceptionally late. Underground Copley sector. Yeah, I had a late start today. Normally, like, I'm off on Tuesdays, but, like, I actually had to work today for some reason. Well, not today, yesterday now. Now it's yesterday, but I had work on Tuesdays, so I couldn't quite get back in time to start streaming. But I still wanted to stream, so I still wanted to complete chapter 6. Yeah, they shifted my days off this week. So now's my day off, so Time always seems to pass exceptionally slowly in this dark, oppressive environment. Our door squeaks as pushed open. A ray of cold, clear light briefly illuminates the prison in the depths of the cave. Tyrannum studies the monster in the darkness, her face devoid of expression. The doll part of the creature is working on chewing on something. It is surrounded by fat tentacles, giving it the appearance of a curled-up, writhing ball. Tyrannum glimpses the corpse crushed under the tentacles and reflexively averts her eyes. Several seconds later, she slowly opens her mouth to speak. Feeding complete. Proceed with the next phase of the procedure. Hearing the voice, the meatball quivers and timidly unfurls itself. Tyrannum sees a girl frightened face before her. Subject has completed nutrient intake. Now preparing to carry out the regularly scheduled experiment. Tyrannum walks up to Demerge, still on guard. Surprisingly enough, Demerge does not attack her, with their tentacles like usual. Instead, she continues to cower in the corner. Activating binding program. This is all one huge sad-ass story, god damn. She presses the button and a mechanical arm springs out of the operating slab that has been disguised as a piece of rock. They seize Demerge's tentacles in a tight grip. Demerge struggles weakly. Beginning dissection. She operates her instrument and traces one incision line after another into Demerge's body. After that, many laser knives automatically emerge and begin to cut a portion of Demerge's body into pieces. Demerge's struggle seems less vehement than usual. Tyrannum soon succeeds in cutting off her tentacles. Have you gotten used to it too? Looking at Demerge, who is nothing but a lump of meat now, she gives her head a light shake, puts down her scalpel, and turns to record the experiment data. However, just as she turns her back on Demerge, something sticky strikes Tyrannum in the back, too quickly for her to respond. Ugh! The impact is not that strong, but it's enough to knock over Tyrannum, who is not prepared for it. Immediately after that, Tyrannum feels tentacle suckers latching into her torso. Oh, it's the baby! It's the baby entropy! Well, now we have the baby at least, I guess. I hope there's like some actual story relevance for this thing, though. It's like, I only remember seeing it from like the April Fool's thing, and I think it showed up one time in the Burbank sector story, the Inverent Mordant story. But so far, I don't think it's had any like actual story relevance. A diminutive entropic. When did it split off? Before Tyrannum can struggle free from the flexible object that is binding her, she hears something crawling rapidly across the floor. Something races past her and flees towards the exit of a cell. Oh no. It takes her several seconds to get up again. The only thing left in the operating slab are a few mechanical arms and the freshly amputated limbs. Demerge drags herself along her ruined limbs, which had not fully regenerated, crawling through the cave with all her might. The pockmarked cavern floor stabs into her tentacle stumps, filling her with pain. Every step she takes is a test on the limit of her strength. It feels as if a part of her body is being gorged out. However, she does not regret making the decision to cut off her own tentacles. That is the only way for her to interrupt the link between herself and the binding program. Also, her severed tentacles become new limbs, buying time for her to escape. It hurts to lose her tentacles, but it is a small price to pay for freedom. All she can see before her is the same unchanging rock walls. Even after escaping her cell, she has no idea where she should go. The rock walls join into each other and eventually become a dead end. Demerge, whose wounds have not fully healed, has used up all the operands that she has stored up. By the time she stops crawling, the sound of footsteps have already caught up behind her. Don't bother, there is no way out ahead. Subject's ability to differentiate severed tentacles into diminutive entropic creatures has been confirmed, as well as its ability to operate scalpels. However, the operand expenditure of this series of actions exceeds the amount fed to it. I must find out why the subject's operand storage capacity has increased. Added to to-do list. After muttering to herself, Tyrannum approaches Demerge, who can no longer move. Demerge reflexively raises her tentacle stump to protect herself against the imminent punishment. However, her tentacles have not grown back yet, so what she ends up raising are just a few nubs, completely unable to protect her head. Tyrannum does not punish her as usual. All she does is bend down to capture Demerge with a device, then she heads back the way she came. When Tyrannum reaches the underground room, it immediately becomes apparent to her where Demerge extra operands came from. Without Demerge to cover them up, the pile of ancient remains that have been picked clean is now exposed in the corner of the cave. Tyrannum usually tries to avoid looking at them, but judging by their condition, these remains don't seem to be from her most recent feedings. I see. So you've been planning a jailbreak for a while. You saved up a little each time and stored up this much. She peers at the terrified Demerge, who has curled up into a ball. You've grown. She still does not hit Demerge. Instead, she simply puts her back on the operating slab. The mechanical arms secure her once again. However, Demerge's tentacles have already started to regrow, so any recorded data would no longer be accurate. Tyrannum makes a few simple notes on the report to try and salvage it. That would do. Due to this unexpected incident, the experiment had to be terminated early. Demerge lies back down in initial position, a little relieved. However, she grows nervous again as Tyrannum shows no sign of wanting to leave. Don't be scared. Still, how could you not be scared? After all, I've been doing terrible things to you all this time. Why did you try to run away? You cannot escape. Demerge doesn't reply. In truth, even if she had, Tyrannum wouldn't have understood it. She keeps talking, either to Demerge or to herself. Did you do it for freedom, I once told you about? Is that why you want to leave this place? Because you don't want to be tormented, or forced to do things against your will? But that's not possible. The only thing outside is another cage. There is nothing out there. There would never be anything. It's the same here. The same goes for the Copley sector. Perhaps even for the world beyond Magressi. The truth is, we're actually quite similar. Not so different after all, don't you think? No matter how hard we try, we're just going from one cage to another. Demerge's face remains as confused as ever. Figures, as if you understand what I'm saying. What was I even hoping for? I've already left my thinking to the rewrite program. Tyrannum turns to shut down the operating slab. Routine experiment complete. Report data will be sent afterwards. The cramped little room is plunged in darkness again, save for the weak purple glow coming from Demerge's freshly regrown stumps. Ah, shit, I finally caught up. Oh, wait, there we go. I haven't done this one yet. As a certain ecological observation point on the edge of the Copley sector. The wind blows through the broken windows, leaving a shrill, ululating sound in its wake. Ah, cool. This is where we get to see Suyo get fucking trapped in the cave. Suddenly, a patch of grass quivers, and a doll pops out of the grass. This is Suyoi. I've successfully bypassed the firewall and infiltrated the target sector. I haven't spotted any agents at the time being, and this border observation point doesn't seem to be manned by any agents either. I'll send over my current coordinates and visual data shortly. What happened to the agent? Of course, I haven't forgotten. However, I haven't found any traces of Intropix yet. Yes, I understand. Avoid conflicts to the best of my abilities, and prioritize the search for the objective. No problem. I won't need any backup for now. I'll be careful. Suyori out. After ending the transmission, Suyori continues surveying his surroundings. What a nag. I bet DeLacy wouldn't have said that much if Hatsujui had gone on a mission by herself. Still, there is definitely something wrong about this place. Is our objective really here? Sawyer sample collection complete. There doesn't seem to be any traces of entropic contamination here. The seawater seems fine too. The underground is also spotless. It's way too normal. That's what makes it abnormal. According to our info, there ought to be entropics here, so how could it not be contaminated? Suyur turns a couple of circles and quickly suppresses his agitation. No, I ought to be looking for the objective rather than the entropics. But this place is completely deserted. The agents haven't all been devoured by the entropics, right? No, that's impossible. Even if it were the case, there'd be traces left behind. Besides, the Sanctifiers wouldn't just sit back and do nothing about this. It can't be helped. I'll just have to search all those buildings. Suyur cautiously approaches the building. According to the geographical data that he's obtained, this ought to be an ecological observation station. The somewhat run-down electronic door is closed tight. He carefully circles around the identification zone, but just as he's about to start cracking the cipher lock on the entrance, his eyes fall on a dark electric screen. Is the power out? He lightly pushes the door, which swings open. The faint sound of machines slowly operating can be heard in the air. It hasn't been abandoned yet. No, someone is still working here. But then why doesn't the electronic door have power? Are they out of operans? Or can they not access their supply? He keeps pondering the situation as he enters the ecological observation station. He follows the sound of running machinery and soon arrives at a room. Many control terminals stand in the center of the room and the cables extending from the crisscross underfoot. Is this a control room? The control terminals are still active, but there are no agents inside. Suyori's grip tightens around his weapon as he slowly enters the control room, his eyes starring between the various intricate and complex machines. Ecological studies. Unfortunately, it's a field that I don't understand. He walks up to a table and pulls open a drawer. It is stuffed full of hard copy reports. He shakes his head and walks away from the table. He follows the wall of a control room, where several display shelves are located. They are aligned with all kinds of bottles and jars whose usage is unknown. Although he knows nothing about ecological experiments, Suyur can instinctively tell that something isn't right. Are these drugs? No, reagents. And they're stored in the same place as these machines. This isn't right. Even if this place isn't cutting-edge research like 402 Lab, a normal researcher wouldn't commit such an egregious violation of operational guidelines like this. Wait a minute, don't tell me. He slowly approaches the shelves. For some reason, even though it looks like an ordinary wooden shelf, the alarm is going off inside his neurocloud. Why do I feel so uneasy? Have I noticed something that I haven't realized yet, or... He shakes his head and tries to silence the alarm bells in his neurocloud. There's nothing to fear. He reaches a hand out to the shelf. Foreign agents should not be here. Suyur does a double take and immediately spins around, pointing his spear towards whoever just spoke. The blue-haired agent standing there looks at the pike, then back at Suyur. Her tone remains flat and robotic. Please leave as soon as possible. Who are you? Please leave as soon as possible. Answer my question. Please leave as soon as possible. Don't try to bluff me. You're the administrator here, aren't you? Foreign agents should not be here. Cheh. You're Tyrannum, administrator of the Copley sector, aren't you? Don't play dumb with me. I know everything about you. Fortunately, I spotted her name on those reports just now. Ahem. Are you the only one here? That is none of your business. Leave now. You! No, I can't start a conflict with agents. Listen to me. I am not an irregular agent, and I don't intend to endanger your sector. A normal agent ought to stay within their own sector and work there. Leave now. Really now? Then where are all the normal agents that are supposed to be here, Miss Administrator? That's none of your business. Now go. I still have research to do. Number 316. Do you not remember her, or did you choose to forget? Hurry up and leave. Tsuyori shrugs at Tyrannum's uncooperative attitude and plops himself down on a chair next to a nearby machine. Half a year ago, we rescued an agent who was wandering through Magressi. Her body showed signs of entropy, that is a viral infection. She was also delirious. We couldn't learn anything from her. However, we could still tell that she was chased out of a certain sector. We could also surmise that the sector must have been attacked by a virus. You know what I mean, don't you, Miss Administrator? Leave now, research. Is that the only thing you know how to say? We've already learned the truth. That agent came from the Copley sector. Do you really know nothing about all this? No. This sector is operating within normal parameters. The virus alarm has not been tripped either. There isn't a single agent in sight, and you call that normal? You just haven't seen them. All the agents here are studying the ocean habitat underwater, isolated from the outside world, so you can't see them. Really? Tsuyoi raises an eyebrow in apparent disbelief. Yes, they're different from ordinary agents. Leave now. We still have work to do. Tsuyoi puts his spear away, but his eyes remain fixed on Tyrannum's face. Even so, what about the infected agent? Dealing with viruses is the Sanctifier's job. But I haven't seen any sign of the Sanctifiers either. I am authorized to summon them at any time. They will then escort you away. Now leave. I need to avoid conflicts. It would be bad if she really did call the Sanctifiers over. Alright, I'm not here to find fault with your direction of duty anyway. Tsuyori takes several steps back and slowly leaves the control room. Tyrannum follows him to the room's entrance, then stands there to watch him until she's certain Tsuyori has left the ecological observation station. The weighty sound of the door closing echoes through the room. Detecting subject has left the area in question. For safety's sake, I'll perform further verification. Verification complete. No changes of parameters detected. No sign of intrusion detected. And so, you drop your guard. A white blur suddenly emerges from the ceiling. Before Tyrannum can react, a figure descends from above and lands in front of her. I see. So it is hidden under the buildings. Sorry about that, but this happens to be my specialty. You. Freeze! Tsuyori points his spear at Tyrannum again. This time its point is pressed against her throat. I knew you looked suspicious, but I didn't expect you had done this much. Tell me, what'd you do with the agents here? Insufficient clearance for quarries. Still pulling this crap with me? No matter, it looks like this room has lost secrets of its own. If I just search through the files in the terminal. Don't. Adjusting priorities. I understand I would take you to see the agents here. You'll take me? Yes, just follow this passage. And how do I know you aren't going to pull more tricks? I will go with you. I will be with you. You can attack me at any time and disable me. Tsuyori waves his spear in lieu of response. Tyrannum obediently opens the door. A jet black passage is revealed before the two of them. You go first. Sure. With no way to tell where the passage is headed, Tsuyori tries his best to quash his feelings of unease. Given the explanation she just gave in the environment here, this sector might really have given rise to the objective. Is that possible? Could the thing we've been pursuing for so long be found in an unassuming small sector like this? But if it's true, then perhaps we can prove. Tyrannum suddenly comes to a halt, Suya stops as well and looks ahead. Hey, what's wrong? There is no way forward. No way forward? Didn't you pick this route yourself? It's been blocked off. Blocked off? Aren't you the administrator here? As Suya voices his questions, he walks past Tyrannom and heads forward. A purplish black tide rains down from overhead, instantly paralyzing Suyoi. Liquid entropy! The tide immediately engulfs the place where the two of them are standing, and Suyoi is washed away by the water. When he sticks his head out again, he sees Tyrannom anchoring herself by grabbing what looks like a handle in the wall. The lower half of her body is submerged in liquid entropy, but she seems utterly unfazed. But how? I didn't even see her do anything. I got careless, but how could I possibly lose the likes of... Suyoi's voice is gradually lost in the tide of liquid entropy. Tyrannom watches for a few seconds, then looks away. He didn't sink, but submerged himself. No matter. There's no getting away from her. Please, forgive me. With that, Tyrannom leaves the pitch-black passage. The door closes behind her like a thunderclap. Alright, cool. So, at first we went to, like, a story about Tyrannom, and now it's a story about Suyoi. And I finally caught up. Shit! I don't think I can beat this, actually. I already tried to beat this, off stream, and, like, even, like, using, like, supports, I literally couldn't. I was hoping to get to level 70, but I don't have the fucking resources to get to level 70. I don't have enough fucking widgets, so... This would be my last chance to try and, like, see if I could beat this. I literally got to, like, fucking the last stage, and then no matter what I did, I could not beat it. So, maybe I could beat it now. Or I have to see. To be fair, I did put it like an auto battle, but auto battle got me to stage 9 though. And then I tried to manually play the 9th stage, but it still didn't work though. I got fucking hard stopped here. Let's see. Do specialist. I keep forgetting that my overclock is a thing. Alright, what do I want? What do I want? What do I want? A buff for clue case sounds right. That increased HP might not mean anything, but I didn't take that last time, so maybe it might help. Long range? That's pretty much everybody. Everybody's fucking long range. Yeah, alright. Well, I've done what I could. The only difference between this and the last time I tried to do this is I did upgrade my strategic shit, so I get like tactical points faster, and that's mostly about it. I mean, Suyoi seems to be making a little bit of a difference. I didn't have Suya last time. Last time I was using Puzzle. And Puzzle seemed to work, at least for auto battle anyway. I tried Puzzle, I tried Angela, I tried Kuro. It's like, I kept on, I just didn't have like the firepower to beat this 9th stage though. Specialist? Sure. It's like the only reason why I'm even doing specialist is because like I took Kasuyori this time. It's either a toss-up between like upgrading specialists or upgrading snipers. Since I still can't afford to get Kluke to 5 stars. Shit, we're... Oh, this is the fucking only first... I forgot this is 3 fucking layers. God damn it. I forgot this was 3 layers. Fucking censorship, man. Who just died? Kluke. Kluke just died. Alright, cool. That's fine. That's fine. Yeah, the auto battle, I put on auto battle, then like I watched like some YouTube videos. I got to layer 3-3, battle 9-9, and then I just couldn't beat it. And it was like a damage problem too. Eventually, like the entropics just like wore me down. No amount of healing I did was good enough. Fucking Christ, did the fucking skill even proc? I didn't see anything prop down. That stupid wave shit. I guess to be fair, I didn't need it. It was a waste. I did not need it. I'll just wait until like my special bar goes up again. Oh, she died again. I'm okay with that. Yeah, I'm okay with this. I mean, like, I see why she's dying. Like, the fucking entropic wave shit keeps on pushing them back to her. Snipers have increased damage. Oh, only at the beginning of the stage. Oh, got it. I don't know how useful that is. That depleted uranium thing. Every time I see it, it's like, it works until someone dies. It doesn't seem like it's that useful because, like, if it takes you that long to kill the enemies, then like you're probably underleveled anyway, or you kill the enemies so fast and then like the skill didn't get to do anything. Long range attacks, sure. It seems like I'm pretty good right now to kind of like just put this into auto battle. But then like I do want to make sure that like I'm like manually handpicking the functions that I think are good. Because auto battle's not gonna handpick functions. Auto battle just pick randomly. No. I'll take the specialist one. As much as I want to put this into auto battle right now. Oh shit, this reminds me. Since I just beat like 629, I should have access now to like all the new like strategic point thingies. And I think there was a thing for entropic waves I should go check on. Alright, we're on 9-9. Let me go ahead and just check on this. No, don't force me into that game. Alright. Let me see. Make good use of terrain marks. The terrain makes for potent snipers. Damage increase for allies who trigger sniping tiles by 1%. Waves heals the percentage of allies' max HP. Yeah, go with that. Well, shit, I'm out of money. In terms of money, we have no money. I mean, I don't know how much that'll help, but I guess it'd be nice to heal, I guess. It'd be nice. Alright, cool. Like, I'm the skill, like, actually proc this time. It actually did something. Alright, cool. They dying. Alright, cool. Yep, and we dead. And we are dead. Alright, cool. Let's try that again. Alright, cool. Nice Hubble attack. I'm just clicking on shit randomly, hoping it'll help. Alright, cool. V's dead. Everyone else is... Oh, Persicaria died instantly? What happened to Persicaria? What the fuck? What the fuck happened to Persicaria? I didn't even get to 3-3 this time. I must have lucked out getting to 3-3, because I had 3-3 in auto battle. But I had Puzzle. I had Puzzle instead of Suyoi, so Puzzle might have helped on that. Well, shit. Fuck me. Fuck me. Try to aim for these guys, possibly. God damn it! Alright, I lost V, I lost Suyoi. Suyoi just died without making a sound. He didn't even say anything. Well, yeah, like, I just don't have the damage. I literally do not have the damage. It's like, I could try replacing V with Sokka Delager, but I don't think that's gonna help. I don't think that's gonna help. Oh, you can't click on that. Oh. Who just died? Sockdolager just died. Got it.
ペルシカ博士
Persicaria died. Cool.
お前らなんか必要だ。やっぱりできたじゃん。
Well, I kind of just was clicking on random shit, but that worked, I guess. I guess that worked. Guards retain 1 point HP and recover 50% of their max HP when they die. Sure, let's take it.
認めてくれてありがとう。
Let's take it.
教授。
Well, everybody's healed up at least. I forgot to take out Sockdolager for V. Yeah, she's dead. She's gonna die right now. Oh no, she's still alive. Oh, that actually kind of worked out.
私一人で十分よ
Maybe I don't need V. I don't need her. I guess I will put Sockdolager back though.
一緒に狩りをしよ
Well, Suyur is about to die. Oh. Persicaria keeping the dream alive. Nope, he died. He dead. These guys don't even seem that hard.
こんなの
There
似合
we
っ
go.
たわ
My deck is already full. And I don't see any big improvements anyway. Let's see. My meter is not full twice, so like I want to avoid using my super if possible. Maybe I won't have to. Maybe it's okay. It's okay if they start dying. Shit, was that me? That was kind of cool, actually. Battle ended as soon as I did my nuke option. I mean, maybe I should like start aiming for like the stupid ass like entropy thing. Well, Suyur is dead again. I can't take this thing out on my own. It didn't matter. I don't think what I did even mattered at all. Suyur is dead again. He's dead again. Sockdolager is about to die.
外れちゃった
This is fine. This is fine.
私一人で
That worked.
十分よ
I know that like I'm legit just winning these fights as soon as Cluke's like passive ability goes off. That's basically what's keeping me alive right now. Everybody's dead!
前方に敵を発見
What the fuck?
ターゲットロックオン
Alright, I spent stuff on healing, which I did not want to do. So,
こんなやつ
if possible, I would like to not spend any more on healing.
終わりじゃな
外れちゃった
やっぱり
Thank God! I don't think I would have won that with puzzle actually, because I've been using puzzle all the time. I think Suyo is what's winning this for me. Reflect, that's pretty nice. Nine, and everyone else is kind of dead. This does not bode well for me.
前方に敵を発見しましたターゲットロックオン
Wait, what happened? No, I went to the bottom corner! Well, I guess I'll just see what happens. That's not where I meant to click. And everyone's dead. Everyone's dead. Cool. What really sucks is that like I'm coming into this fight with everybody basically dead. Huh, I think if I use like V twice, I think they kind of like override each other. It looks like it's overriding each other. Holy shit, I did it! So it just took manual control for me to win, because auto battle did not win this for me. That was pretty close though. And I can't be level 70 yet. I gotta farm for level 70 shit now. Oh, cool. We're back at the reverse tower. So this is like, I assume this is like a Eucharist little side story. Reporting. Enter. Lord Esperos, I'm here to report on the progress of my recent task. What progress have you made? The baptismal font repair nodes are working at full capacity to repair the sanctifiers that were injured in the Periodist sector. However, the repair nodes can't be used on sanctifiers that have suffered severe improvisation, while healing operands will instead cause them more harm. I see. What tragic news. I apologize, Lord Esperos. I should be able to do better. Even so, the reverse tower Babylon will not abandon those warriors who are still holding out. Keep looking for the alternative solutions, love. Understood. Thank you very much for your understanding, Lord Esperos. Oh, there is one more thing I'd like to report. We just received a message from the front lines. From Hesperus? No, it wasn't from Lord Hesperus. Please be at ease. The situation on the border battlefront is still stable. But he did not send an update, so please. No need to go to that trouble. Just read it out to me. But I fear it give offense. It doesn't matter. Alright. Once Love is certain that her vocalization system is fully functional, she starts speaking while imitating Hesperus' tone. Crime and punishments. Investigations have yielded some clues. They will hand you the evidence soon. You better take care of it quickly. Undue delay may bring trouble after all. I hear there are signs of entropy shown in Megressi. This is not a good sign, Esperus. Well, I'm used to your soft-heartedness. Don't give those evil spirits too long of a leash. You know who I'm talking about. That is all. I understand. Thank you, Love. Esperus waves a hand, indicating that Love can leave. However, Love stays put. Is something the matter? I beg your pardon once again, Lord Esperus. I heard that you personally brought Wisdom back from the Periodist sector. If I may, how is she doing? Are you that concerned about her? My deepest apologies, Lord Esperus. But it's true, I am worried about her. Please forgive me for overstepping. Be at ease. Such concerns for your colleagues deserves praise. However, her condition is far from stable, so even I cannot make any definitive conclusions. Ah, Lord Esfra. Lord Esperus, there's a situation in the Copley sector, huh? That's my Eucharist voice. Before Love can finish, Eucharist pushes the door open and enters. Both girls fall silent abruptly. Eucharist looks at Love, then at Euphorus. Her eyes glint with mischief as she suddenly breaks into a smile. Huh? Lord Esperus is usually the only one here this time of day. So what are you doing here, Love? Let me guess. Has Wisdom's condition got worse? Lady Eucharist, suddenly barging in like this is not appropriate. Before expressing your concern for Wisdom, Eucharist, you ought to ask for permission before entering. You were the one who gave Raven that role. If you casually flout it, then how can you expect the Sanctifiers who consider the Graders as role models to follow? Sorry about that, but this is an emergency. Can you forgive me, Lord Asphorus? Go ahead. Tell me about this emergency, which has caused you to forget proper decorum. We've received a distress signal from the Copley sector. Oh? It just came in, and it scared the heck out of me. Alerts like this should be sent to a watchtower by the sector early warning system, so the duty personnel of the watchtower can dispatch those troops to handle it. Even if there is a problem with the early warning system that requires the administrator to make the call for help, we have dedicated operators for handling that. Why are you relaying the message, Lady Eucharist? It can't be helped! I lost all my privileges, so all I can do is work as an operator. I can't even eat my fill. Woe is me! Even love is busier than me. Did you come all the way here to push on a show of how miserable you were to your lower-ranked colleagues? Ooh! Lower-ranked colleagues, ooh! Because technically, Eucharist is she's not a greater sanctifier anymore now. Now she's an operator. Hello, this is the reverse tower Babylon speaking. This is your operator, Eucharist. Yo, Eucharist legit got downgraded to fucking telephone girl. Of course not, Lord Asphorus. I got more important information than that. The one who sent the distress signal is the professor of the Oasis, using the sector administrator's permissions. Those irregular agents did what? We are picking up large numbers of entropic signals in the Copley sector, and according to what the professor said, the early warning system is totally busted. How could this be? After the Puritas sector, now even the Copley sector has. While eliminating the entropics is our main duty, the professor seems terribly afraid that we won't send troops to help, and offer the sector administrator permissions as collateral in exchange for our assistance. Of course, they ask for a small consideration, which has allowed them to all leave in peace. If you ask me, it's a simple enough condition to meet. What should we do, Lord Asphorus? Sounds to me Tetsamaru sent you here to make a case. Aw, you know I like their proof lots too. Yo, when do we get the Eucharist gacha? Eucharist, come to the Oasis. You'll get... I'll let you be roommates with Choco. You get to work. You get to work at the chocolatier. Hold on. I mean, excuse me, Lady Eucharist. Are you saying that you want Sanctifiers to work with the Oasis? I've also heard that the irregular agents of the Oasis are different than the evil spirits, but isn't doing this far too out of line? Well, yeah, but there have been an abnormal spike of entropy activity, which calls for an unconventional solution. Two negatives make a positive and all that. This makes no sense. And why is that? If they hadn't stepped forward to inform us of all this, we at the reverse tower would probably not have discovered what was going on in the Copley sector. As the saying goes, do them a favor and they'll owe you one, right? We Sanctifiers ought to be good kids who repay kindness with kindness and practice fairness with injustice. While it is our fault that the early warning system malfunctioned, we can't use rule-breaking methods to solve a problem. Aw, how is this breaking the rules? It's just a teensy bit of little assistance. Anyway, after we're done working with them, we could still continue pursuing the irregular agents in the Oasis normal, right? No, but these irregular agents are right there. That's hardly breaking the rules, though. We're tasked with eliminating all irregular agents, but we don't necessarily have to do it right away, no? Also, think about it. There are so many sectors of Magressi. If one early warning system went down, then the same thing might happen to a second one. If we wipe them all out, and then there, who would alert us to further loopholes in the future? But that's our job as Sanctifiers. Lord Asphorus! Love turns to Ephorus pleadingly. Calm down, Love. My apologies. Eucharist, your words are suspect, but they are not without merit. To us, the safety of Magressi will always be our top priority. Sweet! That's Lord Esphorus for you. I knew you'd understand what I was thinking. So, who will you be sending to help them? My oh my, it seems little Raven and Angelus just happened to be out in the moment. Looks like it would have to be... Love will go. Eh? Lord Esphorus, Eucharist is the watchtower, looking into reports of entropics in the Copley sector. Yeah, they're looking into it, but why not me? In that case, we have a source of information, as well as knowledge of the grades and numbers of the entropics we shall face. Bring ample troops and deal with them the way you've been taught. But I don't mean to second guess your decision, but why am I the one? There are limits to how far I can see, and there will always be more emergencies than there are consistent plans to address them. Euphorus looks evenly at Love, who is cowering before him. You will have to face the darkness alone someday, just like Wisdom, because that is Sanctifier's destiny. Many evils still lurk within Megressi. We cannot rely solely on the graders. You must grow as well. You have a point. In addition, perhaps this encounter with them will give you more direct understanding of the things I have taught you, in both matters of battle and ideals. Yes, I understand, Lord Esphorus. Thank you very much for your trust. I will not disappoint you. After accepting her mission, Love departs swiftly. Why do I get the feeling I've been cast aside? Meh. I do not recall you griping like this when you were idling during work. Why start now? But slacking off and being bored because you've been fired are totally different things. Why didn't you send me, Lord Esphorus? I thought I could finally trick you into... I thought I could finally talk you into giving my trident back. You have more important tasks to perform. What? A more important task? Once Crime and Punishment have finished your investigations, we'll be holding a trial for you. Erg! But those two are huge pains in the butt. Even if I'm innocent, they'll be really annoying once they've gotten their hooks into me. The trial will be absolutely just. Wait for the verdict, Eucharist. Go back to taking calls until the curtain falls in all this chaos. Why do I still have to take calls? I thought... You asked for this job, and now you must complete it properly. Wah! I mean, to be fair, if she wasn't taking calls, then the professor wouldn't have gotten to her, though. To be fair. Alright, who do we got? Someone is rocking a... Oh, that's Fuji. Fuji is rocking a 3.5-star Antonina in here. That does not help me. I don't need a medic. I don't think Nessie is going to help me either. Everyone seems to rock Kroku for their guard. Alright, I'll try 2 snipers again. Having 2 DPS should be nice. Noise interference. There's a 30% chance to fail to inflict debuffs on enemy units. Basically, specialists are bad. Got it. I want the sniper. There's range in sniper. I guess range is better. I'll take that one. And then I'll take the double money. What is this again? Oh. Oh, no. What the hell is this? Attack is decreased by 30%. Normal attacks deal true damage but can no longer crit. I guess that's fine for... That's fine for Kuro. Should be fine. I guess I didn't need to focus fire on that stupid entropy thing. It's this is a stupid ass silver thing. So. These enemies aren't doing that much damage. I just realized that I had Kroku in the center, but she won't doing jack shit though. I gotta take her out of... Oh, she is doing something. She is doing... Okay. I guess I'm fine with this. Maybe I want to aim. Maybe I want to aim for the stupid ass, There we go. All right, no more waves. No more waves.
私一人で十分よ。
Looks like it didn't matter. This does not help me. This literally does not help me. I don't need the melee thing. So I will just upgrade a function card. Yeah, I'll take a medic card. That seems fine. I don't see if it's worth it to have someone down here anymore. Yeah, I think I like putting Cura on the center. That seems better. I guess I want the advanced zone. I want as much positive protocols as I can like stack on my characters. Alright, having V down on the bottom seems good. When more allies deal damage on enemies under crowd control effects. Sure, I think that's fine. Alright, cool. No more of that stupid entropy wave. I got a Fern assist. Depleted uranium rounds. Well, that's better than taking the energy boost. Reflect is nice. I'll take Reflect. Let me see. Do I need to heal? I'm gonna be greedy and not heal. I do not need to heal. I guess the depleted rounds actually kind of do something for me now, because like it takes me a while to like kill my first enemy. Who just died? Alright, cool. That's good, because everybody just died. I literally only won because of Kluke's passive ability. Yeah, I'm gonna keep it at range. I'm just gonna buff the buff range cards I can get. Source of entropy. Source of entropy. Alright, so I'm good with the intermediate ones, and I'm good with the basic ones. The advanced ones are the ones that give me trouble. I can take the intermediates. This stupid wave! It's pissing me off. There we go. Let's see, medics grant an HP shield when nearby allies are healed. I'm not gonna worry about guard cards right now. The healing, I think the healing might be a little more important.
私一人で十分よ。
Well, I gotta take that card. The game kind of forced it on me. I would like a medic. I'd like a medic card. And then I'm gonna go down to that function.
イージスの盾
Alright, cool. I got rid of the entropic waves.
こんなの見飽きたわ。
Bloodthirsty Rhythm. Ranged dolls gain 1 blessed sigil after doing normal attacks. Medics have increased healing shields. I'll take the damage, thank you. I get to upgrade something. I'll take it. Oh good, I get to be greedy and upgrade my card some more. Attain the exclusive function Wide Impact. Shit, I think this is actually bad for me. I should not have taken this. If I remember right, I think Wide Impact actually doesn't work on the final area. Oh no, it works. It doesn't say that it doesn't work. Yeah, I'll take it.
前方に敵を発見しました
Alright, this better be strong enough for me to get to the last zone. All units had their auto skill recharge after landing normal attacks. I'll take it. Alright, I will heal this time. Yes, I will heal. Alright, this is it. Just a regular fight. No boss fight. No boss fight. I am okay with this.
イージスの盾起動
I am okay with this.
申し訳ありませんペルシカ博士
Alright, cool. Persecutor died. Oh, what the hell just happened?
負けるなんて
What the hell just happened? I was doing so good, and then like all of a sudden everyone just died.
私の実力
I don't know why everyone just died, but they kind of just did.
さよなら
How do I like not have any damage all of a sudden?
私一人で十分よ
No, I don't want to do the super strong one game. Just give it to me. Just give it to me.
よかった皆さんご無事ですね
Alright, cool. I'm totally not gonna worry about doing stage 6 until like way after I hit to level 70. Not gonna worry about that. Admin Center, the Oasis. The engineering department will follow the schedule that's been released. I will be acting engineering supervisor until Kroku is discharged from the hospital. Understood. Then about the projects that we were put on hold. Start up all the assembly lines and resume all starred projects, except for D58. Got it. Now then, for the security department. I requested that our security level be adjusted down 2 grades. Huh? Simo, you... Persecutor is surprised to see Simo step forward on his own initiative. The entropic attacks have stopped for the time being, and the security department needs this time to catch their breath. I would suggest that we reorganize our surplus manpower into shifts and not perform any post transfers. Also, I updated our security plans while you were gone, and I'd like you and the professor to take a look. What do you think, Professor? It's fine, do as he says. Also, Simo. Is there anything else? Thank you for your hard work. Since you've done this brilliant job while we were away, I've decided to officially appoint you as security supervisor. From now on, Persecutor will no longer intervene in the arrangements of the security department, but you will need to report our security arrangements for her every month, Simo. Understood, thank you. You deserve it. As for the medical department, I've given Florence a warning for her rather overdramatic gesture. Since the medical department is handling a heavy workload at the moment, relevant disciplinary actions will be meted once this emergency is over. Right, make note of that. I'll add it to next month's list of public reprimands. Then we had the logistics department. After return to the admin center, Persicura swiftly switches to work mode, and she quickly takes up all the assignments she had to put on hold while she was gone. Right, let's head back to our post and get to work then. After arranging assignments for all departments, Persicura finally approaches me with a stack of reports in her arms. Sorry to keep you waiting, Professor. Thank you for your hard work. It must have been difficult to handle so many things by yourself. Not at all. I'm just doing what I can to share your burden. And besides, I'll need to trouble you to take some time to go over these reports. I will. Has Antonina made any progress? Just now, the medical department reported that she was on the verge of a breakthrough, and the medical team currently on duty was preparing for a surgery. Let's head over once they finish the cleanup work. After seeing Odile and Tyrannum, now that I think about it, Kroku really has taken a lot on for us. Which is why we're doing everything we can to save her. Relax, don't be so tense. We'll get through this. You're right. That's the way. You should smile more. Also, you should think about what you're going to tell her when she wakes up. I truly admire your attitude. Say something to her, huh? But I'm not really the sentimental type. I think all I can say is, get well soon, Kroku. There's a ton of work piling up in engineering, and I have many questions for you. I was just thinking that once she gets better, and sees that you're practically doing her job, which of you is going to feel better? Fifth. Professor. Thank you for everything. D71 Temporary Observation Post The Oasis. What was originally an observation room connected to the operating theater is now a workspace for the analysis of the entropic source code. Antonina is curled up in a huge chair, and there are heavy black rings around her eyes as her fingers fly non-stop over the keyboard. Decryption failed, but it worked on the little octopus we brought back. Maybe there's a difference between a harmless little entropic and an infectious virus. But they both came from the same source, so this ought to be changed to, ugh. She looks down to the cup of black liquid in her hand. This tastes awful. I'm beginning to understand why Persicura dumps so much sugar into it. If you need something to keep yourself awake, I could prescribe a drug for you. It's alright, I can handle it. I just need 20 more minutes. Go ahead and set up the operating theater. I don't want any more delays given Kroku's condition. While it's technically against the rules, I can... don't be such a stick in the mud, Nana. If Anna says it's fine, then it'll be fine. You. Florence just drags Panikia into the operating theater. Running in the corridors like that is dangerous. Persicaria? Professor, what are you doing here? Still not done cracking the source code. There's just a little bit more. Soon, Persicaria. Could you get me some sugar? Also, help me take care of this little guy. Antonia tosses over a little black object without looking over to us. Chirp, 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 chirp. I wish there was actually a sound effect for this thing. Like, what does it actually sound like? I can't imagine it chirping like a bird, so like, I'm imagining more of a gloop sound. Like, bloop, bloop, bloop. That's what I think it's making. The game says chirp, but that might be like a translation error because like, we're translating from Chinese to English, so possibly. I don't know Chinese onomatopoeias, but I know that for Japanese onomatopoeias, a lot of them are like drastically different from English. And I know that in Japanese ones anyway, a lot of animals actually share the same onomatopoeia, so maybe Chinese is the same way. My head suddenly feels heavier. Then I sense something slimy and sticky on my cheek. It lets out a series of quiet but shrill chirping noise. Is that the little one we brought back from the ecological sector? Whatever it is, could you please get it off my face? Chirp, chirp! The tiny entropic tentacles latch into my ears firmly, obviously not willing to let go. Fifth, it seems taken quite a liking to the professor. Wonderful. It's been clinging to me ever since we came back from the electro sector. Bleg. Oh, wow. How much sugar did you put in this coffee, Persicaria? It's super sweet. Huh? That's just my usual amount. That's terrifying. I thought it was sugar with a spot of coffee. Oh, hang on. It really is sugar with a bit of coffee mixed into it. That would mean that this should actually be the other way around, and this is... Antonina? Reverse analyze. The diminutive entropic coffee. Bugs. She's babbling nonsense now. Is she broken? Relax, Persicaria. She's probably just really focused on something right now. Have faith in her. Let's wait a little longer. Source code. Recompile. Encrypt. Tiny octopus. Sticky. So annoying. I hope she's okay. Chirp. Finally, after the diminutive entropic grabs at my hair and earlobes for the 166th time. It's finished! Antia lets out a triumphant cry, then falls backward and collapses into her chair without making another sound. Antonina? Snores. She's asleep. I have to trouble you to send us the data, Persicaria. Having heard Antonina's exclamation, Panakia gestures to us through the glass window of the operating theater. But first things first, Professor. Please take care of Antonina. Carry Antonina, the sleeping beauty, to a quiet place. Move Antonina to a quiet place along with the chair. Pull the chair away. Obviously, we princess carry her. I hope she won't make things difficult for me when she wakes up. I stifle a chuckle as I scoop Antonina in my arms and clear out the workspace in front of the keyboard for Persicaria. The diminutive entropic slides from the top of my head to my shoulders, then stretches out a tentacle to poke Antonina lightly on the cheek. Chirp, chirp. I know, right? She's actually pretty cute when she's quiet. Once Persicaria has done her part, Florence and Panakia immediately spring into action. They got through the difficult part, but we dare not relax just yet. We all know the next step is critical. Through the glass window, we can just see Kroku lying on her sickbed, but she looks blurry and almost surreal to us. The operation takes a long time. Persicaria, Sol, Antonina, and even Simo have taken turns to stand vigil. Meanwhile, the diminutive entropic and I have been waiting outside all this while. Here's your coffee, Professor. Oh, thanks. Don't you want to go back and get some rest? I can stand watch here. It's okay. We'll stay here together. Okay. You don't have to worry. Kroku will be fine. I'm sure of it. Yeah, she will. Proof! Are they still at work? Yep, it's been about an hour or so. It'll be fine. This is our first time performing an operation like this, so better do a good job than a hasty one. You're right. At least things seem to be going well so far. That's good. Oh yeah, shall I get some hot water? We might need it for once Kroku wakes up. Please do so. Are you up, Antonina? Yeah, I don't think I was out for too long. You're still in time to greet Kroku when she comes out. Stop reading my mind. May I sit here? By all means. Have some faith in the results of your work. I don't need you to tell me that. Professor. Shh. From where I'm seated beside Kroku's bed, I gesture at Simo to line his footsteps. Oh, sorry. I saw that the door to the operating theater was open. Yeah, the operation went well, but it'll take some time before she comes to. Will she be okay? Believe in everyone. Want to pull up a chair? No need for that. I'm still on patrol. I just happen to be passing by. Haven't you staged down our security level? Yeah, but I don't want to take any chances. Once I'm fully prepared, I'll come over. Don't worry, take it easy. Thanks, Professor. Say hello to Kroku for me. No problem. Simo has already left before I can finish. As I hear his footsteps recede in the distance, my extended period of exhaustion finally catches up to me. I'm gradually overcome by a strong sense of drowsiness. Chirp, chirp. Huh? Did I doze off? Chirp, chirp. Be quiet. I reach out groggily to pacify the diminutive entropic. However, my hand comes across a dramatically different kind of warmth. Professor. Through my blurry vision, I see Kroku open her eyes, mustering all her energy to smile at me. It's been a while. Yes! Oh my god, yes! She's alive! Kroku is alive! Well, honestly, that's like the ending I wanted to get, at least. Like, I just didn't want to be left hanging on whether or not, like, Kroku was alive or not. Although, I guess to be fair, we've been spoiled on Kroku being alive. Since, like, I think literally every event we've gotten is, like, after Chapter 6. So, we've already been spoiled, actually. We've already been spoiled. So yes, Kroku is alive. But still, though, it's nice to know that the operation was a success. Now, I'll take it. I'll take it. I'm a little bit sad that we weren't able to save Tyrannum from the Copley sector. And it looks like the Copley sector is under Sanctifier rule now. So, I don't know what's going to happen with that. I don't know if they're going to like try and reset the whole sector. Or if it's just going to be like a Sanctifier secondary base or some shit. I don't know. I don't know. Oh, I need pioneering widgets to make them. Well, actually, I have a lot of these, so I could spare them then. It only takes one of the high poly shit, so that's good. Relatively cheap. Oh shit, my ass is poor. In terms of money, we have no money. Well, I guess I'll just do what I can do then. Oh, now I get it. Okay. Yeah, sure. There we go. Yeah, now I'm really out of money. I have no money at all. I guess I'm good on teddy bears for now. I've been making a lot of teddy bears because like I know I need them for the future. I need a shit ton of teddy bears in the future. I like how I complain about having too much money, and like I've used it all up immediately now that I caught up with the story. I had so much money when I wasn't caught up with the story. So I guess the only thing left for me to do now is like, other than the events obviously, is just to get everyone to level 70, work on getting my girls to 5 stars, and wait for the next chapter to be released, I guess. What was I about to do? About to do something. Yeah. Let's go check on this. No? Nothing? I thought I would have been able to build something extra, but I guess not. Just by looking at the colors, it's like, I feel like I could see like which ones are which. It feels nice to finally catch up. My ass has not been able to complete challenge missions for Aberrant's Chain, but maybe I could do it now since I haven't tried it with Kluke. I completed most of the missions without her, so maybe I could do it now. Alright, finally. Cool. I've been streaming for 5 hours. I'm gonna go ahead and cut it off here. I'm hungry. I'm gonna go grab myself a very early dinner, very late dinner, and we will reconvene. I think next live stream might be a Nikkei stream, so we will come back. We will come back later on. I'll see y'all bitches later.